Huh?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. We are on Sandusky Bay off of Lake Erie. We're just now getting things set up and getting things going. We've got a unique situation where the current, the flow from the lake is coming in, but the wind is blowing out. So it's got our boat facing this way, even though the current's going that way. It's kind of like what Chunky had going on yesterday. His boat was facing into the wind, and but the current was going the opposite direction.
Wow.
The tide coming in and out.
Whatever that is huge.
I'm telling you, I've been seeing them all over.
And they're not just pork, like you said.
Yeah.
They're feeding.
Yeah, they're big splash. They're catching stuff on the water. We ain't quite figured out what we got going on yet. We've got some big fish feeding on top of the water, and we've got a lot of shad here hanging out.
Wow, all down through there.
Yeah. So if you see big splashes here in the background, that's what we've been talking about. So, Facebook users is my name. Hey, hello, good morning, whoever you are. I appreciate you stopping in. I'll scroll back up here and see who's been in here for a while. Man, you guys have been here for a minute. Abbott was first in. Terry Stratton, James Kirkpatrick tuning in. Martin UK, what's up, buddy? Looks like we had some sidebar chat going on for a little bit, waiting on me to get in here. Oops. Lee Evans, Fishing Frustrations UK, Mr. L. Stan Perez, Chunky Katz is in the house. What's up, buddy? Chunky has got a live tournament tonight versus Has. Let's see if Chunky has what it takes. I said it last night, and I won't go back on it. I think Chunky's got this one. Although Has probably has a chance at the big fish, just his water and what he's doing. But
Where's Has fishing?
They're both fishing the Potomac. They're both fishing in the Potomac River tonight.
Both out of boats?
Yep, both out of boats. Has probably going to be in his kayak, I'd imagine. He hasn't had his boat out for a while. I think he's going to have problems too. But we got up here this morning, and make sure I got everybody else. Bill Buck Williams is on here. Says, "Hey Roger, good morning," from Facebook. Not sure who it is. If you want me to see your name, you can allow permissions, or just put your name in after your comment. I'll know who you are.
We can watch our rods looking right there.
Yeah. That's how Chunky
Chunky's
does it.
on there.
There's Bobcat Outdoors. Good morning, Bob. Chris Usselton. Oh, I got you. Catfish Regulators. All right, got you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. So we came up with some fresh bait that Zach caught yesterday, but we threw the cast net around at the boat ramp and got plenty of
They are just having a ball back there.
plenty of mixed bait. Like I said, we ain't figured out what kind of fish it is. Hitting top of water, but they're no slouches. They're good fish. Jennifer Hopper is on here. Good morning, Jennifer.
We saw a lot of bait fish here too.
Congratulations on your 30-pound blue cat. So wanted to say that. Living Minnesota outdoors, want to be outdoors. Matt, what's going on, buddy? Chris Usselton. Fishing with the Chad. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. So we are just getting started. We're kind of perplexed on how we gotta approach the situation. Like I said,
we might have to go over there because that was bigger fish.
Yeah. So we may have to make a move here on the boat setup. With the wind going out the way it was, it usually pushes the current to do the same thing. This ain't a river. So you got water moving in and off of the lakes. And usually current up here is driven by wind. So we set up.
Here's another thing. It's coming from that way. That end down there may be more. It's usually more consistent at that far end.
Yeah.
Up here towards this side, when it's coming from the west, it changes. It goes in and out, and it's not as strong. You'll notice. So down the far end, man, it is like it's ripping.
So we've got some nice fresh bait. So we've got some shad and bluegill mixed up. We've got some chicken and shrimp. If we need to throw it, we will.
We are about ready to move down to that other end.
Yeah, we actually were set up about 10 minutes before we went live, and for up here, if you're not getting taps in 10 minutes, you're off. You need to move. I know that sounds kind of silly to.
That might have been like a perch or something.
Yeah.
They're decent, but look at here.
That's a big school of something.
I know, but it looks like the shape of a fish.
Yeah.
Yes.
The fish finder has a giant.
It looks like a big giant fish. The shape of the.
So the shad have figured out how to shape themselves. The shape of a giant fish to keep from getting picked off. Because a fish finder looks like a huge fish, but it's not. It's just a cloud of shad. Epic's in the house. Good morning, Tim. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Tim. How's it going, buddy? Wish we could be up there in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, Bob says environmental condition strategy time. Got to change.
Well, we're okay. I think we're going to go up to the other end of the bridge. We mark bigger fish up there and maybe get close to the bridge, and then we can throw back that way. You know, instead of throwing our rods out the back, we'll throw them out the sides and kind of at an angle.
Yeah.
Maybe. I got one suspended right now.
As much as we're bouncing.
It's suspended, but I've got a lot of slack in it so that it's not yanking that bait up and down.
Yeah, you guys can tell we've got some wind. We've got some waves moving through. It'd be a little rocky on the screen for you guys. I just said that was a big fish. That right there. I don't know, man. I don't know what that was, but it was big. All I saw was his tail. It looked pointy though. It didn't look like a catfish tail.
No,
but it was very dark.
It's something with scales too. I can say that.
Yeah. So
I'd say big striped bass if I didn't know better, but I don't think they got striped bass.
I don't think they.
That's what it looked like.
I know they got white bass in here, but not striped bass.
I don't think white bass get that big.
The wind blowing the bait fish, yeah. So we've got a lot of bait fish in here.
Yeah, there's bait fish.
Piled
you
in
can see here on the right there. See that little point? The water goes back underneath the bridge. Right on that point, it is loaded with I'm supposing shad, and that's where we're seeing a lot of that activity over there. Those big fish just tearing them up.
Yeah. So when we came through, we was looking at all the fish on the side scan. You know, we try not to run right over the fish if we can help it. This is shallow water up here. 20 feet, 22 feet is about as deep as you're going to find. I'm going to say 10 foot to 12 foot average up here, really. Oh.
All the way back to the bridge.
Okay, I got one back there.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, my number one. Yep, I threw it straight back there to the bridge. Steelhead running. Buck, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not familiar. I'm really not familiar with Lake Erie fish altogether. But I know the steelhead are up here, and that very well may be. I don't know what their natural.
It is. It's a broad tail.
Yeah,
like
it's got a
big striper or something. So
yeah.
It remind me of, but I didn't see it well enough to say that it was a striper.
Giant drum. Well, there are a lot of drum.
That's a possibility. I mean, it's a big tail like that.
Yeah, we've actually caught a couple drum in the throw net this morning. Hey, Epic, let me show you something. What else we caught this morning? You're gonna
love this, Tim. Fish on.
Fish on? Tim, what do you think about that guy? Look at the size of that big old sucker.
Looks like a wood.
You need a net? Well, we got a pretty good channel cat to start the day out. Perfect sucker. We got another one in there, not quite as big, but we're not going to use those up here, I don't think. I think we're going to save those for the river. Ain't nothing up here going to eat that. I guess I can't say nothing, but we chunked the body up in small pieces of these guys to eat them, but that's too good a bait to throw out here for channel cats, in my opinion. We'll let Zach get himself squared away. I'm going to snap a picture of him real quick after he shows you all the fishing. Me and Zach are always in tournament mode, I think. we want to get that next rod out and get bait back down there where we caught a fish. The fish is already caught. He ain't going nowhere.
That's right. He's there. And he looks like a blue.
He does.
The coloring of him. His head don't. His whiskers don't.
Hey, Tim, while you're in here, I've got a question that Zach brought up this morning, and I feel is a fantastic.
Hey, look at that eagle.
We got a
eagle is just standing. Look at him.
We got a bald eagle right over top of us right here.
He sees something. He's wanting to go down and get it. He changed his mind.
You guys see that? Look, he's gonna fly right over top of us.
He's looking.
He's out fishing this morning too. Let's get you guys
9 or 10 pounds.
Get you back to the action.
Here you go. Look at the coloration. If you didn't know, that is a channel cat though. Go by his anal fin. That's straight. Pretty. It looks just like a blue, really. Pretty different. Now his head don't look like it, but just the coloration. All right. Here we go. I know. It's like, oh, I've already done it.
All right. We got a routine here. We throw that in our group chat just as soon as we catch them, so we got record of it. And we'd like to share with our brother Skip, who's not with us today, but he's at work.
We're thinking about him, though.
We're thinking about him. We even put him in prayer this morning. Jody, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. That's your picture. Thanks for stopping in. All right, so Epic. Zach asked this question. You want to ask him?
Sure.
We'll let Zach. It was his thought. Now, I think it's fantastic. Maybe you'll know.
Hang on. Let me get this fish in first. Epic, I'll get right with you, buddy. I got a fish on.
Bringing another fish in the boat.
Hey, this thing is yellow. Maybe it's just the water. He looks really yellow.
Hey. Is it okay?
Yeah. We'll try to do like last time. We'll try to keep that. And he came on right there.
Just like that. It's a good thing we netted him. He'd been gone.
He's been on there for a minute.
Has he? Yep. He's got everything all twisted.
Yeah, I saw the slide. Did you get some bait?
boy.
There we go. All right. Still got. He took the white. That one was on white bass head.
I got the white bass body section somewhere. Boat's trying to do a little turn on us here. Not ideal conditions. The suspense of waiting for you to show us the fish. That's how you keep viewers, right?
That's right.
You hook them.
Bait and switch.
And
baby.
bait and switch. You got a fish on, you got to stick around to see it.
This time it's going to be bait, and then I'll show you. Trying to get the bait on. I'm not like Catfish Dave. I'm not a master baiter. Dave is that's his latest video. Okay, we're back out. It's on the bottom. Let's leave it. Let's leave it. Okay. That's awesome. About 8 pound, I guess, or 7.5. He's thick. He's probably 8. He's been caught before because he got a funny eyeball. I don't know. He's pretty. Pretty fish. Huh? Yeah, he's got a Cummins diesel engine in it. And you can tell. It sounds like a pickup truck going down the road.
The tail wouldn't stay flat for me, but we get it. All right, we got Sean Catfish Heroes. There we go. We got the busted clicker out today, so we can keep up with.
All right. Now, epic.
Look at this.
I had fish on them. Tim, I have a question. I know you know the answer to it really quick. Concerning shad, well, and bait in general, you know how certain times of year they just won't bite on certain things. Really concerning the shad, do you think that has to do with their diet? Because I notice this time of year, most of the shad I'm catching, they're full of mud. You know, they're filtering out their nutrients from muddy areas or whatever, and you cut them open and they're just full of mud, man. Do you think that changes the taste or something about the chemicals that's being given off that's not desirable or something with them? All right. And something more important, fish on. Fish on!
That's why my lines was going crazy. They crossed that other line on the way through there. He's trying to. Oh, he just came off at the boat. Look, that's all the line I had out.
It happens.
That's all the line I had out. He popped off right there at the boat. All right. I'm going to back out there. It's still got bait on it. Hey, guess what that was on?
White bass?
White bass.
Ow! Ow!
Running some modified rigs.
All right. Let's see. Chris Usselton is on there. You might want to throw some lures if the cats slow down. I used to go to the creeks by Erie, Pennsylvania for steelheads. First, second week of October. Oh, that was nice, Sean. A couple great guys getting her done. We're trying. J-Day. Up there last week, awesome fishery, 19 fish in a few hours, 19 pounds was the biggest. Facebook user, hey, if you'll go on there and give them permission, we can see your name. Right now we can't see it, but it says, Facebook user says, good morning, fellas, good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. There's not a lot of current here because the one I'm throwing to the front, it's not like it's really pulling it out, but it's not slacking up either. Do you have anything? Oh, that was kind of good. This down rod, I'm going to change out.
Epic says it might have something to do with the slow bite, but I can't see it changing the taste and changing a good bite to a terrible bite. I'll have to reason this one out a bit. All right. Yeah, I thought.
Well, Epic,
When you
Tim, here's the thing. Here's what brought it up. I noticed where we fish in the Ohio, once those shad start feeding up on the mud flats and we start seeing all that mud in them, they don't work as good. Now, is it because something else just works that much better? Or is it because there's something about those shad and their diet? Because we do know that their diet, something's changing because they're just full of mud, inside their guts. Instead of that nice, pretty green stuff, you don't hardly see that. It's mostly muddy looking stuff on the cutting board when we're done.
I thought it was super. I thought it was super, methodical way of thinking about things. And we said on the way up here, we got about 3.5 hour drive from where he picks me up at.
And I have an hour and a half to his place.
So Zach's putting in like 5 hours to get here total. So we have plenty of time to talk and think about stuff. Of course, we do this every day. Oh, it's Trent Underwood. Good morning, buddy. Good luck, guys. Have fun. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. During the day, if it's the time of day I'm not at work, even when I'm at work sometimes. If I think of something or whatever, something that we need to discuss, something fishing related, we're on the phone. We're like a couple little girls. Like 13-year-olds, pretty much.
Yeah, Chris says maybe the zooplankton changed. Yeah, we're not 100% sure. We noticed that the cutting board, like you said, this time of year you're cutting shad open and it's mud, gunk on the cutting board when you're done.
And at this time of year, I mean, the shad just don't produce down home like it does.
Yeah, on the high river.
Now in the wintertime, they won't be full of mud, and especially those really nice big 14-inch shad. We'll cut the gut pocket off, and man, they just something awesome about it. I don't know what it is, but they just really work well in the wintertime. But in summertime, they don't.
He says it very well could be, Zach. He said the green stuff is plankton, and yes, full plankton guts are way more attractive than emancipated mudfield guts.
I'm sure they're probably eating the same thing. It's just where they're finding it and what they're, when it's on concrete, they're just eating the algae, and that's pretty much it. And then when they go over to the muddy flats and stuff, they're probably having to
ingest all that.
Yeah, probably have to ingest. It's not like us. They don't have fingers. They're probably getting some mud and who knows what else to get their plankton. They'll be full. I mean, their guts are full of it.
Yeah. And they've got to eat twice as much, most likely.
Because the nutritional value is probably not as good. A lot of speculation there.
That's the kind of stuff we talk about or think about on the toilet or on a long car ride. We're not normal. Real Beasts in the house. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in.
Things are not on fire here.
No.
I think we're going to move. Or reel them up, and we're just going to move down that way. It's just slightly different over there. We saw something different. We're going to try that out. I see another boat down there, and we want to get down there before he gets there, I guess. Yeah. We're going to reel them up, and it won't take us a minute to get down there. I just seen a big fish come up down there, and that was a carp. Yep. And I got a good look at it. Real dark.
Kind of show you guys what kind of rig I'm running up here today. Main line comes down to a sinker slide, to a quick clip, to a swivel. Then it's kind of like a Kentucky rig from there. Come down and I have a dropper with a bait on it. And then on the very end of the rig, I run a small float. I like my little tubing there to keep everything off my hook. And on this rig, I got a bluegill head.
Okay, what I'm running, basically the same thing. It's very similar, except I have 3 hooks. We start off, I have a 3-way. I go ahead and hang a weight off of it. It's on a quick clip, of course. And then I put a dropper on, just like for a Kentucky rig. It is a Kentucky rig. I tie it exactly the same. Number 1, number 2. And then normally this last piece of string, this is where we put our sinker when it's a Kentucky rig. But on this one, I add another hook and we put some sort of flotation. So when this goes down on the bottom, that sinker's on the bottom, this picks up and it basically keeps all 3 of your baits off the bottom a little bit. The one closest to the sinker is close, and then the one closest to this, of course, is up the highest. And it seems like this one with the bobber seems to get,
Normally it's the one.
I haven't wrote it down, but it just seems like it gets most of the fish. All right, we're going to move. I think we can probably leave that down.
All right, we got Carmel Muncie's in the house. What's going on? Robert Chance is in the house. Mo Creek, go get them, boys. Thanks. Good show you guys did last night, you and Jerry. I didn't catch the whole thing because for whatever reason yesterday my phone was busy. So I stayed. I had a couple phone calls come in. I had to get taken care of.
Thinking about getting up closer. Yeah. And the boat's going to want to turn the same way. Rear end towards that. Or our bait's on this one. Same deal. Just we're going to be back closer than we were here. We want to line up on hole number 3.
Yeah.
Line up on hole number 3.
Yeah.
And I won't stay out far enough so if the boat does get turned around, hopefully it'll never be a problem. I just don't want to get too close. Oh, there went the big pump.
Buckeye catfish in here.
Is he real? I was going to call him. I don't have him on Facebook.
Chris says the wind blows the plankton, shad follow, even in turbid water. Maybe that's why the guts changed to mud. Yep.
No, it's a yearly. It's a time.
But Buckeye catfishing is in the house. Good morning, Jim. All right, cormorant's on the other side of the bridge.
I see it.
See him over there?
I did.
We're gonna.
Once it settles down, I might go back that way a little bit.
So that's all the farther it makes a difference. There's a huge railroad that runs bridge that runs all the way down through here. There's 4 openings like you see behind me. A section of pillars, and we're fishing there's there 4 or 5, 4 right there. The drawbridges. Third morning, Roger, and my brother Zach says Buckeye.
Semper Fi, Buckeye.
So what goes on is once the water moves, whether it's coming in or going out, and it can only move through these openings, and it creates current, and it attracts the bait fish, and then of course attracts the catfish.
Yeah, you okay with that?
Yeah. I mean,
See how it settles.
yeah, I can't really throw that way.
Why?
I guess we can move this stuff.
Throw anywhere. Wherever you want. Put that vertical. See, that water is dead on the surface.
That should spin us around.
Buckeye. Hey, hit me up on Facebook, Zach Murray, and hit friend, friend request or whatever. For some reason, I couldn't find you on Facebook, so I was wanting to give you a holler.
He wants to be your friend.
I want to be your friend.
Won't you be my neighbor?
Okay, I'm gonna get some more bait out.
Hello, neighbor. There's a shallow hump right there.
Between the pillars.
Yeah.
Most of the time there is, but not always.
No, this is out here. Oh, I threw it out here. There's a shallow hump. Oh boy, we got a train coming through. Here's how close.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
Yeehaw! Big fish underneath the boat. Is that noise real bad? I'm going to assume it's real bad. I'm going to mute it for a second. All right, just like that. Zach's got a fish on. I got this little dinky guy.
It's a nice. What's the yellow one? What's that? Yes, probably. He's big. Like 13. I don't know how well he's cooked. I can't see what's coming out.
Guys, you saw how fast that happened.
All this guy was under the boat, wasn't he? This is clear. Probably getting out. All right, it's clear. Well, all right, we get some of these golden ones. I love these. They're pretty.
There you go. What do you think about that guy? You put your whiskers out there. At least act like you.
Come on, buddy. Open that mouth.
I'm going to throw this one back. We'll add it to the clicker. We don't need to.
Okay.
As long as we got him on the clicker, we're good.
This
Look,
one's picture work.
I'm clicking yours. Oh, yeah. Guys, look how cool colored this fish is that Zach got, man.
There's gray ones and there's gold ones. This is a gold one.
He got a golden nugget.
Just as thick. He is thick. He's nice. I think I'm going to put him on scale and see. What do you think, Roger? 12? 13?
Yeah, I'm saying right about that.
Between 12 and 13 is my guess. $13.02. When they're that thick, it's hard. It's a little bit lengthwise. He's not as long as some, but daggone, he's so thick. All right, we're going to get a picture of this one because we like this pretty thing.
We got it. Got him!
Did you click us off?
I did. I gave us 2 clicks.
See, that one's fat. Got a fat, thick body, and his belly was full. I need to get some
I don't know about you guys, but
I think I want some shrimp.
big channel cat's hard to beat.
You know, that one didn't bite.
No.
I would have expected that, honestly.
When you're in the waters and you're fishing for blues and flatheads and you catch a channel cat, they're a little disappointed. But up here, all they have is channel cats, and that's all you can expect to catch. And when you do catch them, it's a blast. If you're targeting the fish.
Pound for pound, you probably can't compare them. I think they fight harder than the others. Pound for pound.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually looked up the Ohio state record this morning because there's some big channels in here, but the Ohio record was 36 pounds. I don't think we're going to hit a 36 pounder, but it's possible.
You never know.
You always want to know your records when you catch a fish, and you might be a new record holder.
Well, here. Oh, I got one more.
Uh-oh, Zach's got another one going down. You guys see it back there? Oh, he's got one on here.
You want that one? Two pieces.
Doubled up. I went ahead and got this one for him since I. All right, we got 2 fish on. This one here's taking drag. He's peeling drag.
Trade me.
He's peeling drag. Now, the drag is set really loose, so I don't know if that means anything. Your fish is a good-looking fish out there.
Feels good. I'm just trying to get my other bait down, too.
Oh, he's going towards yours. This is bigger than this one.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got the bigger one this time.
This guy here. Going in for that one?
I do come out and for myself. I just like it when you do it.
Zach's side of the boat, all the action this morning so far.
I got more hooks. I got more hooks in the water. It makes a little difference. I just put shrimp on this down rod. This rod I just put out, I put shrimp on it. I kind of forgot that we even had it. I hate to buy that stuff and not use it. At least try it. If it don't work out, we'll stop using it. Caught some big ones on everything up here, but caught before. Hey, try that over here. Right over by the boat. Well, you hook the hook up here where you get to it, and you kind of slide it down. What do you think of that?
Ah! We use the old, we put the old hook remover to it.
But do not buy that off of Facebook, or you'll pay triple.
Yeah, get it off of Amazon.
Amazon had it for $9.99. All right, now that time it came off the middle hook and a white bass head. We're going to reuse it. Larry Muse told us if you catch a fish on a bait, reuse it. He said because obviously there's something special about it. It might have some scent or something on there for you to attract them. So we're going to put this back out there.
Trent says we've had more action in 5 minutes here than they've had in 4 hours on the Ohio. I believe it.
Yeah.
That's why we're up here.
We wanted to come up and have a fun day, you know?
The Ohio has been really, really slow. No current, no activity. We're having a hard time even finding the fish.
All right. Let's hold these fish up for you. And we're having fun, buddy. Look at that belly. He been eating good.
All right, here, I'll snap a picture for you.
He pooped.
Is that what that
He
is?
pooped on the seat.
My seat?
My seat.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to rinse that off. No wonder, look how full his belly is. He got poop all over him. Oh, we got work to do now. Another picture.
All right, you want to snap it with this one?
Yeah, wipe my hand off.
Get these fish back in the water and get some more. Easy, fella. Easy now. Easy.
He's there, little buddy.
Good gosh.
He's full of.
Rodeo.
He's full of beans.
I got to hang on to 8 seconds.
I don't know if I hit the right button. I didn't. I hit the wrong button. I hit
Flashed.
a white. It's a white button. Okay, well, you got more than one white button there, don't you?
I can move that other white
I
button.
hit that one.
You can move it wherever you want. So if your finger don't reach, you can put it
That's
where
the one I did. It's good. All right, I need to rinse this poop off. This little that fishy defecated on my boat. Probably got some on me too. Defecated. That's the word I learned in the Marine Corps.
Dude, look at all the blood.
There's blood in the boat. Where'd that come from?
wash down pump, worth its weight in gold. There's hooks and hammocks. What's going on, Chris and Sally? We made it up here to Sandusky Bay. We've got, I don't know, I didn't click those last two. We got about 6 or 8 fish so far, however long we've been live.
Turn it off, please. All right, ready to get some bait. Get this mess straight up. Now this is the downfall of having 3 hooks on there. It gets tangled up a lot.
And you go through a lot of bait.
But you know, you have more of a chance of getting somebody's attention too. You got more stuff out there.
Woo-wee! Trophy Seekers Outdoors, I think they have divers hooking those fish on nonstop action for sure. It's Sandusky Bay, man. It's a good fishery. You know, these channel cats are pretty much in here all year long. Now, in the springtime, you know, you get more of the big females move in here for spawn. You know, that's going to be your best opportunity to catch those big, you know, 20, 25 pound jumbos. But, you know, up here for the Fish and Wish tournament, you know, I caught a 21.4 pound. A buddy of ours, Trevor, came up this past Saturday. He caught a 20 pound channel cat. Zach caught his PB that day. He caught a 17.5, I think. Something. So they got some. There's my Greenrail. Roger, I finally did it. I used chicken and did well with it. Video is out now. I will definitely check that out. We might watch it on the way home today. Yep. I can't explain. I don't know why chicken works. And it don't always work.
Seems like the water needs to be warm for it to work well,
yeah.
I think. At least that's been my experience.
Yeah, our experience has been warm water, it works. Once the water gets cold again, it just doesn't seem to work as well.
Yeah, we tried it last winter a lot. Like every time we'd go out, just about, or at least up to a certain point, and then it was like it just nothing. Yeah. You wouldn't get a nibble on it.
Solo Texan, what's going on? I seen you in here earlier. I'm not sure if I said hello or not. We've been a little busy, huh? So if I missed comments, I apologize. It's not intentional. Not intentional. I need to come up there. Looks like lots of fun, man. Daryl, it's a blast. It is a blast. You ever up this way, just hook up with us, and you don't have to drag your boat all the way up here if you're up here for.
You don't have to bring nothing.
Huh?
You don't have to bring nothing but a cooler with us too.
Yeah.
Something, you know, we can take care of the gear and everything.
Yep. Yep. If you happen to be up this way, you just let us know. All you gotta do is show up. We'll take care of everything else. One thing about the channel cats is they don't fight a bunch except for pre-spawn and spawn.
I disagree.
I don't agree with that. I seem to be able to. It seems like every one we get into fights pretty good.
Equal weight. I mean,
Larry Oliver, good morning.
These are mean fish. They're even meaner during the spawn, I'll say that. Especially the males. It seems like.
Chris said he could be here in 4.5 hours. Well, you're closer than Zach.
All right.
It takes Zach about 5.5 hours. Or, well, 5 hours. It's about 3.5 for me, where I'm at. I'm about an hour and a half away from where Zach lives.
Hour 20, hour 30, whatever. Yeah. Depends if you put a boat trailer on it.
Yeah.
Slower.
Yeah, if you're pulling a trailer, if you're pulling a boat, it takes a little longer. Same here. Next time you come back to Tennessee, leave the boat at home. That'd be hard to do.
Who said that?
Trophy seekers. That's Daryl. Now we ran into Bob. Bob was the guy that was doing the skipjack fishing.
Right.
And Daryl and them, they all fish that same area. Well, actually, we'll have trophy seekers on the show next Tuesday night. So don't forget to set your reminder. If you guys haven't seen any of the trophy seekers channel and any of the content those guys have been cranking out down there on the Tennessee River, you're missing out because with us recently going down there, I started trying to watch some of these guys from down there and learn a little bit. And especially, I've seen like I've watched more of it since I've got back because I'm so excited to do it. Man, they catch some good fish. He just put out a video. They caught like, I think it was 200 or 300 pounds of fish in like 3 hours. And it was crazy action. It was awesome. These guys are fishing barges, which I guess down that way just isn't a common trend. Here we love fish barges. I think we only saw like the whole week we was down there, maybe 3-4 barges. Yeah, we didn't see any barges. We definitely didn't see any park like you guys had.
Well, remember we seen some around up there on Nickajack at the old dam.
Oh yeah, up at Dale. What is it?
Trying to remember that. I was trying to think.
Dale Dam or Dale, that resort up there where they've got the old dam blown up. We saw some barges and stuff parked around in there. We wanted to try to fish that area, but we just ran out of time. We couldn't stop bumping Nickajack. Most of our fish, I'd say 90, maybe even 95% of our fish came bumping that trip. And we had several fish in the 35 to 42 pound range. There was a ton of fish in that pound range. And of course, the big jumbo dude that showed up one morning. I've been leaving them loose because it just keeps pulling them.
Well, I was
making sure they didn't have fish on them.
Where did you throw those kind of that way a little bit?
Yeah, this one's up that way. This one's out towards this rock pile. Tim says they fight great all year, and I don't target channels blue cat rods. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but we're poor. We can't afford another set of rods.
Now these medium action Uncle Lou's rods, man, I absolutely love them. And it's known worldwide now that you can land a 222 pound sturgeon on one. So their durability is not questionable. And they got great action. I love catching big catfish on them. But yeah, when we don't mind at all coming up here and targeting some channel cats, just have a fun day. They are hid out in the middle of Chattanooga. Oh yeah. Let's talk about the barges. Got to go to work. Oh, Squirrel, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Have fun at work. If you get lunch break or something, you get a chance to stop back by and see if we can't put a smile on your face. Did you click those last two fish? No. I mean, Chucky says, does that train track have a drawbridge?
Yes.
Trying to find you on Google Maps. Yes, it does, Chunky. We are the next set of, trying to tell you which way. We're the next opening closer to the Sandusky. We're towards the Sandusky side where Cedar Point is.
We are south of the drawbridge.
Yep, right south of the drawbridge.
I say south. It's not exactly south, but it's close.
Chunky, you're funny. I do the exact same thing. I get on Google Maps and Google Earth, and I start looking at areas. I did a lot of that coming down to Nickajack. We had all Nickajack. We thought we had it all figured out. Those big deep holes down there, Raccoon Mountain, and we thought, man, we're gonna get down there. And I've seen other YouTubers go down there and pull some big fish up out of those deep holes.
It didn't happen for us.
No. Now Zach did have 2 massive takedowns. He actually got to fight one for a minute, but and then the other one
I think that was a flathead that wrapped me up. We had a flathead. We're guessing it's a flathead. We were drifting real slow, close to the bottom, and a big fish came up, grabbed my line, and I had the drag set real tight, and he just ripped drag. Like, I didn't even know he could have went that far straight down, but he did. They just stopped. I was like, oh, we got a good one. He took me right back down in a bunch of logs and stuff, is what he done. And he snapped it off really quick. The 80-pound leader, he snapped it. Sent it right back up to us with the line broke.
My Uncle Lou must have heard us talking about his rods. He tuned in just in time to
we liked his rods.
See him in action. So, morning, buddy. He says he's out catching some real kitties. Now, does that mean you're out fishing today? And you're talking about catching some real catfish. You making fun of our little channel cats?
13 pounders.
Yeah, 13 pounder.
13 pounders he caught today.
Yeah, we could add up total weight. Fish we catch today against whatever you got going on over there. Now watch, I'm talking smack, and he may not have meant that whatsoever.
And we may not catch another fish.
And we might not catch another fish. Lance is in the house. Good morning, everybody. Listening while getting ready for work. Well, thanks for spending some time with us. I appreciate it. Mike Turner, 712, is also in the house. Let's see, Larry, Roger was up there yesterday. Had a great day fishing. Oh, Larry, you was up here on Sandusky yesterday? Heck yeah. Where'd that come from? Oh, man. Boom, the $10 from Catfish and Dreams. Good morning, Cat fam. Good morning, Brandon. Thanks for stopping in. Michael Murillo is also in the house. I saw him a second ago. I forgot to give him a shout out. Michael, thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. And we ain't had a fish in 10 minutes, so that means something's wrong. That's usually what that means. So we're going to probably cast again, one more set of casts, just to move the bait in a different location. And if that doesn't change our luck, then we're going to consider.
I'm not marking that many unders and all that stuff now. They're moving along.
Not me. I still got plenty of bait.
They are biting the shrimp, I guess. They didn't take that one, but they took those two. I know I didn't throw it off. It was a little gentle deal.
Got your shrimp?
Got some shrimp. Grab a couple more shrimp.
Shrimp kebab.
Shrimp forgot to get ice. Everything's frozen.
Oh, did we?
Like to have some ice.
I've got ice in my cooler I can throw over there. Just gotta keep the cheddar better still. That's supposed to be real hot. All right, what else we got going on over here? Oh, we'll leave it over here for now. Get that other rod out. Jim, you on another account? Jim Butts. Yeah, what happened? Buckeye catfishing. He's trying to get me all the thumbs up he can get. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up yet and you enjoy watching us out here today, then hit the thumbs up. And if you don't like watching what you're saying, hit the thumbs up twice. That's not mine. I stole that. Jim said, oops, I'll switch back. We don't care what count you're under, buddy. We're just glad that you're here. How's that? There you go, Buckeye catfishing. Switching accounts. Let's see. Smash that thumbs up until it almost break your phone. I don't know about all that. How's the boat running? We haven't picked my boat up. I get it tomorrow. So, don't know yet. We're up here on Zach's boat today. If I had a 200-horse Suzuki, I wouldn't have any problems. But we pick up my boat tomorrow. So. You're good. So hopefully, I'm going to pick the boat up tomorrow, and depending on what time he gets off work to the shop, I'm going to try to put it in the water right away. If that doesn't work, I'll get it out Friday and go put it in the water and see how she does. So I can double sub you. There you go. That's how you get all those subs. You just go in and make 100 accounts. It's the fastest way to 100. But that's why YouTube has all these stipulations. If you subscribe to somebody but you never go watch a video, you never hit the thumbs up, you never leave a comment, it'll automatically unsubscribe you. It's just part of the algorithm. For instances like that, people try to scam it. Is it getting chilly? Yeah, it's a little chilly. The temperature's okay, but the wind is keeping the chill. So the wind is keeping it just a little bit chilly. I love it. I'd rather be in jeans than a hoodie. Let's see what this book says.
Felt like you had a fish on there. Sorry.
I don't care. You're good. Leave it there. You'll be all right. It's just the boat keeps twisting this way, pulling it, and then it goes back and gets slack, and it comes back this way. The medium action rods, man, they're sensitive. It's like this rod here. Chris said, Chucky Cats, I thought I was the only one that searched Google Maps when watching live streams. Heck no, man. Some of the time, you try to look at situations. If somebody's catching fish and having success and whatnot, you try to look at what conditions, what's going on that you can mimic in your area. Things that are similar that might put you on fish, in the same situation.
I just noticed something. The water temperature here is only 68, so it has dropped quite significantly up here compared to what it was last trip.
It was 76 or 77.
Yeah.
I thought.
So it's on its way down. Of course, we're farther north. The weather up here is, it's only 200 miles, but it's a lot different. A lot cooler up here. A lot more wind. A lot more. They're affected more because it's a Great Lakes.
Matt says he misses the northern seasons. Ain't too many people say that.
When it gets down really, really cold, I don't miss that part. But all the rest of it, I like. It's fine.
Yep. Jim says he's thinking about coming to Sandusky because the Ohio River's been pretty rough.
Yeah.
He says he's been catching some bumping Meldal Dam with bluegill, but outside of that, it's been pretty rough going.
Like a piece of sharp cheddar.
Yeah, I love sharp cheddar. I like extra sharp cheddar.
It's extra sharp. It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's how you get a bite. Yep. Uncle Lou, good morning. With the coffee and the bacon. Uncle Lou, did I miss whether you was out fishing or not? Was I running my gun for nothing? You had some good storms about 3 a.m. I thought we were supposed to get some rain a couple days ago, Monday actually. It just never happened.
Is that CR?
Did it wrong.
It's a tractor.
It's
I
got a
can't
big
read.
emblem.
I can't read just the shape of it. Looks like a tractor.
Yeah, but well, I don't know. I can't tell.
In a minute we will.
There's Larry, 3+1 Outdoors. Good morning, Larry. Thanks for stopping in.
That is really good cheese.
Yeah.
Kroger brand, extra sharp cheddar, in the little small pack. Man, that's tasty.
I like cheese.
Me too. We'll spy on our neighbors here. See what kind of boat it is down there.
We carry binoculars in the boat.
Yes, tractor.
Because they look awfully tall in the front. You never know what you might need your binoculars for. They come in handy more than you think.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, Roger, you like cheddar batters. Hey, I got them too. Stick around for lunch. Today's lunch provided to you by Johnsonville Cheddar Batters. Everything's better with cheddar. Wow. Johnsonville, call me.
3 guys on the boat. 1 guy's peeing.
You said there's a guy peeing? There is a guy peeing. He's off the front of the boat. You're supposed to put the binoculars down.
I think there's 3 guys. There's 2 guys sitting down there. It looks like. We're moving so much, it's hard to focus on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been awfully rocky out here this morning. Full show.
I am still seeing a few fish.
Hey, J-Dog's in the house. What's up, buddy?
That other spot, I think that's where I wasn't seeing anything under us or beside us.
Yeah.
I see a fish once in a while going under us.
You want to try running all the way down? Or at least checking out the drawbridge?
I don't like drawbridge.
What?
Much traffic.
I don't know. Maybe. I've only seen one boat go through there.
I'd like to go all the way down to the far end, just because I think there'll be current here. Before there's current here, the wind's coming from this direction. Now, when the wind,
Everybody's saying hello. Good morning. Love the ones with the jalapenos. Yeah.
that's
Zach,
my favorite.
Zach likes the ones with jalapenos. Man, they give me heartburn so bad.
They give me heartburn too a little bit, but last night before we went to bed, I took me a something pill, Prilosec. Yeah, we're not getting that 50 there. We're going to go ahead and move. We're going to go down to the most northernly underpass or train trestle. We'll go down there and see. I think the current's going to be, it seems like it's more consistent down there when the wind's coming out of the southwest like this.
Oh, snagglepuss.
We don't know this. We're learning these waters, but I can't say that we really know them all that great. We're learning. We are teachable about some things.
I got one rod hung up over here.
Oh, my, what a mess. Look at that.
Holy cow.
Great.
Facebook user says we are supposed to do a tournament there on the 16th, but they canceled it due to weather conditions. Yeah, I saw that. Had a couple. Yeah, I would not come up and fish that. I had a couple buddies that were supposed to come up here and give it a go, but I'm glad they decided to cancel it. That's going to make a dangerous situation up here. So. Angry faces from J Dog. What's going on, J Dog? What are you dropping angry faces for? What do you got to be angry about? Life's good. All right, we're going to sneak over here and see if we can't fish this this rod I got stuck over here out. Right over by that pillar. We'll try not to fall in.
You'll get wet for sure. That's a fact. Where are you at over there? Okay. We'll try to go past it. Let the back of the boat kind of go head right towards that pillar right there. Trying to get away from the rocks.
It's not you, it's me.
Somebody says that, it's you. All right, buddy.
Yeah, we'll get moving here.
We have options. What'd you bring up?
All right, for Chucky, who's following us via GPS, we're going north now, so we're going to go past the drawbridge
That would be northeast or northwest.
and fish that first opening.
Northwest, where you're headed. I believe. I think. I hope. Somebody lined up.
We saw some. We usually do pretty good up there in that area. Zach's going to put you in the water. Hang on, yeah.
Good chance of it.
He gets a little zippy with the trolling motor every now and then, but it ain't all him. I got horrible balance. I got some problems with my head.
Are you hanging on?
I'm hanging on. Hang on. I'm going to mute you guys for a second. You guys don't get a bunch of wind noise. Woo! Good catfishing hole right on the other side of the...
Look over to the right. A lot of smaller fish all over here.
Yeah.
Tons of them.
Somebody said good hole on the other side of the drawbridge. I'm not sure who our Facebook user was. You could either drop your name and behind your comment or give it. Woo!
That's all small fish.
We
There's
found
a couple bigger ones in here eating them, but
we marked a lot of small fish. There is some bigger fish also mixed in, but not as many.
they're probably well fed.
Yeah. Now we normally do much better once we get up here to the very end of this. Roger, did you guy put it? Yeah, we put in at Clemens. It's Kazi on there hollering.
You can see the current.
Here's our next bridge we're working on.
See a lot of small stuff.
Right there. There they are.
I ain't seeing what I'm looking for, I can tell you that. I see a lot of fish, but I'm not seeing that pile of big ones like I see.
Yeah.
Let's look out here.
I was gonna say it might be out in here as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go out here 60 feet or so where it'll overlap with our last pass. And see what we can see out here. Oh, look laying right there.
Yeah, we've seen the utility line.
There it is.
Oh yeah. Good fish. Good. We saw what looked like there was a cut utility line. It looked like it was stretched out all the way across the bank down here. Now there is another one that runs down into the water that we know about. You see it coming in off the bank. So we know right where it is. But we did look like we saw a cut one up closer to Clemens. We set up there in front of them and throw one back to them and a couple out there back here to these fish. We have to throw towards the front of the boat.
I can't tell if the current is stronger here.
I can't tell either. The wind can't see the current. All we can see is the wind.
Over there. I'm still seeing lots of fish out here.
Okay, just keep an eye out for it. It's got 6 to 7 boats this year. No kidding.
That one cable's up on the rubber tracks.
Yeah,
that might have been it.
Yeah,
That might be what he's talking about.
there's a cable we saw this morning that we haven't seen before.
It got it drug up. I have
Yeah,
seen it. It's the bank.
It's running down along the bank. We thought it was the other one. We thought, wow, somebody hit that and pulled it out of there. But then we got farther down and seen that the one we've known was there, it was still there, and we kind of steered clear of it. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. Thank you.
I'm seeing a lot more big fish out here. Look over here. Look at all those. Those are up there. Look under us.
Yeah.
Those are medium.
Yeah.
It's bigger than that stuff over there.
Yeah. I like it.
Make one more zag.
Maybe they pulled it up out of the water. Somebody got in some people's props. Yeah, it's I know up here at the drawbridge, man, they're saying that's 600 volts going through there. So you don't want to be messing around up there. I don't know. Don't want to cross over. Don't want to cross over. Yeah. Still got the eagle hanging out with us.
Watch what happens when I got here in the middle. Not the opening. Well, that's already going back down 17 already. Let's see what it looks like.
Marking a lot of fish out here farther from the bridge.
I'm not marking them over here now, like I was.
It's pretty much from here to the bridge.
Now, the current, I think the current was going this way. I'll tell you what, I'll just get about half the distance right in the middle.
Yeah.
That's where we'll set up. Every direction. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to get the gas or anything. I'm just going to keep it like that. there's a hump back there. If you throw back towards there,
A humpback.
there's a hump.
I'm gonna try some chicken on the rod.
There she comes around. Boat's starting to come around. There she goes.
All right. Step one, find the fish. Step two, catch the fish. Now, see how things have been not so hot so far. I'm gonna try some chicken. See if these guys want some chicken. I feel like chicken tonight, chicken tonight. All right. Rod one is deployed.
I threw that out there. Yeah, it's moving. All right, this one's going to the front of the boat, straight. Almost straight. Almost. Almost. Yeah, not as straight as that. This one. Let's change. See how your chicken is. Go from there. Look at that big old here. I don't want that one stay. Took a couple shad. This one. piece of bait. Remember that bait I threw over here? It's
Yeah.
still here.
Has it moved?
No.
That's not
Right.
We don't have any current.
It is right here. It ain't gone nowhere.
We need current to carry our scent. They can find us. We'll see how long it takes to get bit here. We definitely marked some fish.
Kind of scattered.
Buckeye says, I sent Zach a friend request.
All right.
Actually, he was already the first person on my recommended list. That's the algorithm. Yeah, they probably heard us talking about it.
I hate that.
J-Dog says don't ignore my love and comment. All right, let's see what you got going on. Let's scroll up here. Is this thing working? What's up, Chris Lee? Yeah, you don't mess around them lines. Let's see what else we got. Roger, I miss you. I miss you too, J-Dog. There, am I caught up? Roger ignores. I can't. I'm fishing. I can't keep up. Hey, there's Lizabella Kirkpatrick Thomas.
Marking lots of fish off my side of the boat and your side both. Traveling by it.
Hope you're having a good day at work. We've got, I don't know what we've got. I think we're only at like 8, maybe 8 or 9. 9. We got 9 fish so far for the day. So it hasn't been super hot, but we'll take it.
Chris and Jim, I confirm both you guys. So there, I got 2 more people. I'm on Facebook.
I have a ton.
Well, I don't accept everybody because if I don't know them, right off the bat, I'll go in and look at their about information and all that. And if I don't know them or something, have some kind of connection, I hope I don't hurt anybody's feelings by declining some. But if you see me, I will, if it's somebody I've just made a mistake or whatever, and I should know you. I don't accept everybody because it gets a little silly. If I hit every recommendation, every time it recommends somebody, it's a lot of times it's people I just don't know, just because we have like some common people or something. Right?
Yeah. It's like one friend in common. It's Roger.
Yeah.
Roger, come on, man.
Roger's got like 1,000 people or something.
He totally missed my comment. He was on a pay lake and using a backdrop.
Who's this?
To catch all them fish. Rob, he knows better. You don't ever catch me on a pay lake. I won't even put it out there yet. I'll just keep quiet. J-Dog says, don't have Facebook, but I can be Zach's friend.
I'd like that. J-Dog, I thought we were friends.
Yeah, we invited J-Dog to come up here fishing with us today.
I know.
He said no.
We discussed it. We had a vote, and it was unanimous. And then he turned us down. Okay, I got
Boat? Just saying hello. Appreciate James and Liz coming on the show last night talking about their catfish Halloween costume fishing challenge. Sounds like it's going to be fun. Hopefully we got sparked the interest of a couple people interested in competing, submitting a video. Roger, I know damn well you're not. Just had to pull your chain. Oh, I know. I know it. I'll tell you that I admitted it, and I don't like admitting it, but I did pay lakes when I was younger. I didn't know any better. I wasn't educated. So I feel now my duty is to educate. You can go cussing, kicking, and hollering at pay lakers all you want. That ain't gonna make no difference. If you educate them about the long-term effect, just how unsportsman it is, and all that. If you educate them, then at least let their conscience, try to do its job. And if they don't have one and they don't stop this, there's nothing else you could do. But at least you tried. You educated them. That's what I feel my responsibility is, to try to educate. I accept very few people on Facebook. I went in and purged a bunch last year. Yeah, if I accepted all of my friends, I don't know what it is about all these half-naked women on Facebook. I don't know if it's because of the term catfish. I'm getting actual catfish people that are trying to trick you into doing this or doing that. If I accepted them all, half my friends list would be half-naked people. That ain't gonna happen.
Make me a new rig. I never stopped it back up with those smaller hooks. I don't have any. Fives, I think. Actually, I need to put some sevens in here too. Put a bunch in here.
50. Oh, snap. Catfish and Dreams is his super BFF. Uh-oh.
Super BS.
I didn't even know there was a super BFF.
That sounds like BS.
Zach said that sounds like BS. BSF, BFF.
I was just being silly. I don't remember how long.
Yeah, I don't know why we ain't caught a fish yet. It's ridiculous. Any bites this morning? Terry, we've caught 9 fish so far. We missed a few, and I lost one right at the boat. But we put 9 fish in the boat so far. Anyone have takedowns link? I don't think I have takedowns link yet. The way I do it is I copy everybody's links and put their names in front of their link and copy it to a Samsung Note file on my phone. And then from there, I just go in, and when I need to share somebody's link, I just go into that file and copy and paste it to the chat. I do not think I have takedown though. What else we got going on? You should have known Mike Turner 712. He'd have the link. He got it. He's on it. Let's try to catch back Catfish Dreams. Looks like he had somebody's link. Take down. Yep. If you don't have it now, you're in the wrong chat. I got you. I'm already hook set. What an idiot. Hey, you know, it never hurts to double check. There's a lot of times that, well, I won't say a lot of times. There are some times that I'll go into a channel that I subscribe to, and, you know, I won't be subscribed anymore. And, you know, it may have been, you know, a guest on the show, and I said, oh, I want to go back and check some of that out. And I go subscribe, and I never go back and watch a video and comment and like it or whatever. And so YouTube thinks, you know, it's a scam, and they just unsubscribe you. So, yeah, if you want to, even if you're just interested in checking out somebody's content to make sure you still stay subscribed, you should at least go in, watch a minute or two of a video, leave a comment, and leave a thumbs up or thumbs down. Don't matter, I don't think. But that way they don't take it away. They realize it's not a computer generated subscription. It's, you know, it's a real person. Daydog, they are going to bust my butt on my boat, but it should be right when I get it back. Yeah, I understand all about that. Not a good time for my boat to be done after all this time, but it's done, so I'm going to go get it. Missy Kennedy said, Zach, do you want me to come up here and tie that rig for you so you can get back to fishing?
Yeah. Got something going on.
He got interrupted with a fish. We'll just turn it over here, give Zach solo layout, because I ain't doing nothing. It looks like a gooder fish. He's staying down.
There he goes. He's taking drag. Oh, there he goes. He's taking drag now.
He's digging.
I really haven't seen him. He's acting like flathead a little bit. I know it ain't. Okay. Back. Yeah, I'm pulling on it pretty hard. Really. He does not want to show himself.
Show yourself.
See how hard I'm pulling on that rod. That's all it tells. Oh, man, he's acting like he's somebody.
Yeah.
He wasn't nothing. He wasn't nothing. You see how he had that rod bent? Yeah, look here.
Come right out. That's where a good net man comes in handy. If I can't put fish in a boat, I can make sure you do. J-Dog, you need to come spend a day with us so we can teach you how to net a fish. First of all, you got to get a proper net. Yours is falling apart on you. You can't put 72-pound fish in those nets and expect them to hold up. J-Dog, that's what I have. Carolina Skiff. Chris says, Roger, I went to watch your live replay from last night and there wasn't any chat replay. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'll have to take a look at that.
I didn't see it either this morning.
Really?
I was looking at something there. I didn't see it.
Huh. I'll have to go take a look at it. I haven't changed.
Something wrong, or I don't know. I didn't mention it to you. I forgot about it.
I know it used to be through StreamYard. You know, sometimes it would take 24 hours or 12 hours or something like that for it to show up, but I didn't think it was still that way. Roger, don't start with me. I know I seen that takedown. That's why I said it. There you go. Facebook user, morning, Roger. Well, good morning. Not sure who you are. StreamYard asks the permission from Facebook for me to see your name, or you could just throw your name after your comment if you want me to know who you are. Otherwise, you can just remain a secret forever. Facebook user says, good morning, Zach.
Good morning.
Good morning, mystery person. Good morning, Mr. Kennedy, as well. I took the jab at him when he had a rod in his hand. Hey, trophy sinkers, there's no reason to point that out. Zach's kicking your butt, Roger. He is. Yeah, this.
Who put the 78 in the boat?
Yeah, I had Lady Luck on my side for sure on the Tennessee trip. I don't know what happened. It's just one of those things. Some days it's the bites on his side of the boat, and some days it's on mine. You never know. Jack Days in the house. Are you guys spot locked or anchored boat? Not moving much. Awesome show. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the compliment. But we are spot locked. There's really no current to speak of. It's just wind. We've got a good steady wind, and we are spot locked with the trolling motor. And go for it. And it holding us pretty steady.
Get this back out. I've already got one rod out of the water. So.
Trolling motor's only running on 3 to hold us here, so that's not bad. We're looking at 5 to 7 mile an hour winds today. Of course, on open water that seems to accelerate, so you can almost double that at times.
All right.
That's why they had
ready to get a picture, and I'll show them the fish.
Now Zach's like, hey, guys.
I had to get that line bag out.
Don't forget, I got a fish.
A little skinny feller. Little guy. Not giant or anything, but decent. We'll get a picture here. We need to click it too. The sun's out.
Sun's out, guns out. There we go. That reminds me, where
that
is
thing flashed? I don't know why.
Yeah, it's got flash on it. I'm just gonna turn it off. I haven't seen that Sogo for a while. I don't know if I'm just not in the right chats. I don't know if I'm not in the right chats or if he just hasn't been active much lately.
Shrimp back on this.
Hang on a second, replying to a message.
I haven't really given a proper chance yet,
Yeah.
Got my
Rough going from unlimited rods to 2 each. Actually, luckily, Sandusky is 3 rods, but yeah, it's hard not to be able to use all the rods you want. Of course, on the Ohio, it's the same way. It's 3 rods per person, but fishing the Kentucky or West Virginia bordering waters, and the laws apply for over there. Of course, we have their licenses anyway. I'm not sure if you even have to have the licenses for those. But Mr. Kennedy says just pulled a deeter with that fish. Oh yeah. Did you put your finger in his butt?
I don't believe I did.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I'm not.
Doesn't smell like it.
Maybe we took the picture and we held it up there just way big.
No, I don't smell any.
Ran my trolling batteries dead Monday at Meldal. I'm going to take the next gen next time. No, the generator next time.
That's right.
A generator is worth its weight in gold when you're bumping. When we go on our trips,
you don't have to worry about running your trolling motor down.
Right.
That's awesome.
We take our trips. We do the trolling generator. Zach bought one at was it Harbor Freight?
Yep.
Bought one at Harbor Freight, and it does a great job. It's quiet. It starts up and doesn't hardly use any fuel, and keeps things charged and running. Generators are great if you do a lot of bumping. Oh, that's Doc on there talking. Facebook user. Good morning, Doc Lang. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Love you, Doc.
Love you too, buddy. We might be down to see you before too long. I don't know. We ain't quite made up our mind. I've got some stuff I'm trying to get straightened out on my end. Zach's patiently
That's the only thing keeping us from going there right now.
Yeah, I'm holding Zach up.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not
Yeah. Why don't you get a hold of me? I don't know. He was thinking about you, J-Dog.
Tell Doc to think about going down to Pickwick, kind of focusing on Pickwick.
Yep, we thought about coming down and fishing Pickwick. We had actually we had Larry Muse in chat last night, and said as soon as they shut the water off, they should be on fire, which is opposite of what I expected. I thought Pickwick would be great with flow, but yeah, we were thinking about coming down and giving Pickwick a go, and of course we ain't coming down without getting a hold of you. You're headed that way today. I'm going to assume you're bumping if you guys still got some flow. I don't know if you saw the results of our trip a couple of weeks ago down to Tennessee. We was fishing the Chattanooga. We got down to Nickajack Dam. You know, of course, that's Gunnersville. We had a really good trip.
I sent him a picture. On it.
Train! He says they're bumping. I knew you would be.
I might just go ahead and come on down, and Roger can take the bus. I thought it was funny. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think it was that funny. I didn't think it was nearly as funny as you did. Say what, that sounds pretty good.
I'm thinking about taking the shirt off.
There we go.
Hey, look here. Come on. I don't know which way it's going. Come on, here.
What else you got going on? I'm back. Is the bite still hot? It has not been hot. We
It's
tried.
hot for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we try moving around a couple different spots now and see if we can't get back on the fish. Hopefully that noise back there isn't too bad. Oh yeah, Roger is taking it off. I think I'd get more dollar bills if I started out naked. If people had to throw money in to put my clothes back on. Whatever those fish were, one just came clear out of the water back there. I don't know what it was.
But you know where the bait's at here.
Yeah.
It's the same thing on the sides. Everything in the lake, so we want to eat them, except for the carp. I wouldn't be against going out yonder there and checking things out next.
Yeah. Yep.
Wish I could get a good read on.
That's what the water's doing.
Yeah.
It's doing what we want it to. Like to have some good current going through there. Going that way, since all the wind's coming this way. Let's see. Still got 27 people hanging out in chat. Appreciate you guys stopping in, hanging out with us for a little bit. I was hoping to put a few more fish in the boat by now, but
My little pingy is cold. Not cold, it's cool.
I'm more insulated than you are.
Your hands are warmer than mine.
I know it.
Can you touch it? My hands just a touch.
My hands are always warm.
But normally mine are too. It's just, I don't know.
Where's J-Dog's pole? And don't make one up either. It's this one here closest. This one right here. The pole right there, that's J-Dog's pole. Right now it's got chicken on it.
There's a boat back there. I don't know if they're fishing though.
That boat is, I think, been waiting on the drawbridge. They came up closer and they've kind of just
Drifted back. It's easier to hold back there probably.
time for the 9 o'clock run. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. J-Dog's not happy with chicken on the rod. You'll be happy if it catches a fish. I didn't take a picture of the one small one I got.
I haven't taken any pictures. You're the one that took all the pictures. They're all in your phone. It's easy to verify.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I think the current is coming at us next. I think. Oh my, there's one of those fish right there.
Yeah.
Right back at us.
Is it?
Well, the lines I'm talking about. I keep getting slack.
Yeah, you might be right. When I saw the 6, it was upside down. I thought it was 9.
Tightening up.
Very slow.
Now, when I was bumping, I was back real close to the bridge. That way, there's a hump right in front of us here. Really need to be closer when the cap's back that way.
We need to get some action going on here. Unfortunately, there's besides the wind-driven, I guess you can call it current, but it's not much. We got wind-driven current, but it's not really pushing much. We dropped a piece of bait in the water, Zach did, and it pretty much stayed next to the boat for
a
long time. The fog was crazy Monday. We ran along the bank outside the buoys all the way up to the lock. Pucker factor was a 9. We could hear the barges. Yeah, that's rough. So they put the bridge up. That boat's going through now. Yeah, that's rough.
Oh.
You missed one?
There, got it.
What's worse is when the barges angle like a 30 or 45 degrees at the bank and just kind of leave it in idle. And they're sticking out so far in the fog that sometimes you don't even see them till you're already in the pocket. Zach said he's ran up in the pocket before and had to back out.
Had to go around them.
Yep, we had to go around one the other day. We went up to Greenup and did some. There was no flow, but we was determined to catch a fish. I was bumping 1 ounce because I wanted to bump, and we anchored and set up. You just want to get it. Huh? You just want to break it off. We can go up and get it if you want to go move. Is that what happened on Monday? Yeah, that's probably the worst case scenario when they're blocked off like that. They take up a lot of real estate, and by the time you realize it, you can't just cut left or right and get away from them. You're already in there. You got to shut down and either turn around or back out. So, I don't know what that is. They're not thrashing around like what I would expect a sheephead or drum to do. I've never seen them be on top of the water hitting like that. But I think most of the hooks we're running today are the Diachi D85. Is that what you got on yours?
Not this one. This is actually Gamakatsu.
Oh, yeah.
This is the last one that's got Gamakatsu on it. This is smaller, like a 5 or 6 Gamakatsu.
Right, so Zach's kind of deliberately using up his last Gamakatsu's hooks he's ever owned because they're 6/0 and they just don't use them very often. And up here fishing for them, not a bad place to use them. And if you lose them all, you're not really upset because they're Gamakatsu. Just not a big fan of Gamakatsu. I'll tell you what, if
they're okay, they're not a dual action. That's the problem.
Well, and their barb won't stay in.
There ain't nothing like these.
The Diachi D85 hooks that we use a lot have a huge barb on them, and when they penetrate, man, you just about can't get the hook back out. I mean, it's a struggle sometimes. But the Gamakatsus, I've literally been fishing with Zach before, and he had some Gamakatsus on and had the Diachi D85s on, and I could watch how long it took him to get the hook out and tell him before he showed me which hook he had, based on how long it took him to get it out. Gamakatsus, I know people say, oh, they break or they've had them break. Well, it's kind of like cars, Hyundai is one of the highest rated for accidents. Well, that's because there's a billion of them out there. So if you do the scenario, there's more Hyundais and accidents versus Hondas. Well, there's more Hyundais on the road, so it's not very good. Gamakatsu is a big commercial name brand. There's a bunch of hooks out there, and a mechanical failure from time to time is going to happen. It's mathematically with greater odds.
There's another factor here too to consider. Wow, those are big fish.
I know it. I wish I knew.
Anytime you use anything other than your hands to get those hooks out, there's a really good chance you make a scar on there. You make the slightest little scar. I don't know if you've ever broke or cut glass before, but steel is the same way, especially the steel they use in these, because it's a very high tensile strength on it. It's real brittle, and all it takes is one little scratch. Guess where it's going to break? Right there. It's called a stress riser, is what they call it in metallurgy or whatever. I think I broke one hook in my life, and I honestly can't tell you if I used pliers on it or not. It was Eagle Claw, number 6. I think that's the only one I've ever broke, I think. But you hardly ever see me use a pair of pliers. Once in a while, and whenever I do, I check it. Yep. If it's got a scar on it,
replace it.
I replace it. Just toss it. Throw it in the bucket.
Yep.
Because it's not worth. Yeah, I could probably catch fish all day on that one hook. But what if that's the hook that we hook a 78 or an 80 or 100-pound fish? You're not prepared for it. Yeah, that's the one that's going to stress it out. Yep. So don't do that. like everybody hears, you want to catch big fish, be prepared to catch big fish. That's how you catch big ones.
Be
Be
prepared.
prepared. Have all your gear. Have everything perfect all the time.
So you guys most of you have heard me give that same speech about your hooks. If you want to know whether or not your hook, because I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of companies in the U.S. that buy from China bulk, and they just buy thousands and thousands of hooks, and they're just a regular circle hook. Well, they get them to whatever company they're selling from. They grab their pliers and they twist them. They give them an offset. Hey, Mike Peters, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. They give them an offset, and once they do that, that puts scars and lines on your hook. Brand new out of the package, they're already ruined, or at least they're damaged. And
it's definitely weak. Got a weak spot in them.
If you want to know, and I'm sure there's more companies than I know about, and I'm not going to put their companies' names out there. I'm not trying to deface anybody, but if you want to know if your hooks have been bit with pliers and whatnot, just take a look at your hook. You'll see lines in the metal that'll tell you right away that they've been put in a vise or they've been handled by pliers and twisted. And of course, once you bend metal after it's been hardened, it creates a weak spot. So that's enough about that. Buckeye says barges that you can't see or hear are really the most dangerous thing on the river. Some are very dark and silent. You're absolutely right. I like the Gamakatsu spell check. Oh boy, I'm going to have to check that out. For Star Trek fans, Captain Kirk is at T-2800 for the takeoff to space in the Blue Origin rocket. Exactly, Tam. I stayed in shallow water hoping he didn't get lost. Yeah, barges can be dangerous. You'd be surprised, something that big and that noisy, when he's 5 barges back, and they're 3 wide, that's about the most they can handle on the Ohio River. When he's back there behind it, man, you could get hit by that front barge and never hear it coming, ever. So definitely got to be aware of your surroundings out there. Play it safe. Now, there is a app that will tell you where the barges are.
Some of them are.
It won't tell you all of them. And that's the thing. You can't rely on this app 100% because we have seen it fail on a couple occasions. But it will tell you where some are, and it won't tell you ones there that's not there. But it also won't tell you ones that are there. So it's like, I don't know if the app's really worth it or not. It's called Find Ship. Find Ship is the name of the app. It's a free app. Yeah, it'll tell you the name. It'll tell you which way it's traveling. If that makes a difference to you. Oh yeah, it'll tell the speed of the barge. But to be completely honest, it's so inaccurate. Of barges that don't show up on that app. Don't go taking off up river blindly, thinking that because it's not on the app, it's not there, because you will get hurt. It's not foolproof. Yeah, Buckeye silent barges and drop boat operations really the only thing that works to run the river.
We're gonna check that out up there.
Yep. Looks like we're going to try and make another move here. This is kind of our strategy up here. Usually is stick and move. We will go through and Uncle Lou says each hook and company has its ups and downs. Do your research. Yeah, absolutely. I use Uncle Lou's hooks as well, and I've never seen a mark on them. But like you said, do your research. I'm not going to put other places down out there. Just grab the hooks that you got and look at them. If they're marked up, then you kind of know where they came from. You decide whether you want to make that purchase again or not. Let's see. 2 fishermen will kill last year by Ripley at night. Drunk boater ran over them as they were fishing in a pontoon. Yeah, I heard that story. It was terrible. So, yep. Safety and all that is. Oh,
I'll leave mine out there. Got him? Probably still on there. Get him. He was on there. He's on there. Fish on! I love saying that.
man, he's little running right at me. He's little. Like little.
Real little.
Deal.
Yeah, he loves.
Trying to see how fast I'm
Getting windburned with it. Windburned. The yellow one. The golden jobber. And shad. That was sticky. Alright, I'm gonna click it. I'll take a picture.
Let's just get we said reel him up. We're going to try another spot. We still are, but this little dude decided to make an appearance. Take pictures so we can keep track of them. I got to put this way out there. Oh, boy.
All right, now we can reel them up.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, that's all right. 95% of your hooks come from overseas. If you buy them in bulk, you see some very interesting shapes. I've seen some wild stuff. That's like anything else. You're going to have some defects, and like I said earlier, it's it's being produced. It's not handmade. Edson Bridge. Not familiar with this area really much. Starting to get some rollers building up out here.
Okay, we got fish on the bottom.
Going to miss the train bite.
Fish on the bottom, nice and cold water. Scattered fish. Outside the boat.
I like hearing the motor and the wind. All right. I thought the phone was screwed up. Just came back and no sound. No, I just muted it. Well, one, we had the train coming by, and then of course we took off.
Scattered fish. Your side of the boat's got the most right now.
I like the sound of that.
We're almost.
I'm down.
I'm looking for that debris by the old bridge. Yep.
Still better.
And there's fish everywhere.
So right now we're set up on the. Right now we're checking out the area. The old bridge used to run across here, and it's no longer here. There's still a line of rubble and debris on the bottom where the bridge was collapsed and all that. And then we seem to pick up a lot of fish out here towards the middle channel around that hump. And so that's what we're doing now is we're checking out that hump in the main channel and see if we got some fish stacked up on debris out here. At the end of the Fish and Wish tournament, that's where we ended the show, where Zach again was kicking my butt up here. Fish.
All the waypoints are over there. See, that's what we're seeing for fish.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that is the Edison Bridge.
This is or that is.
That is the bridge.
We're going to bring it set up on this our waypoints because that's where I was just marking everything too. That's this right there. Put a new waypoint over there just to make sure.
I love the trains, especially
16 to 81.
So we came up through here and we saw exactly what we expected. There's scattered fish all throughout. Doesn't seem to be like any big
fish down, motor down, please.
Oh.
Okay, I'm on the motor's turned on, so yeah, I'm marking fish over here. They were just on your side of the boat.
Your side.
Well,
They're everywhere.
We're gonna get up. We're gonna come up right there.
I wouldn't fix it, Tim. That is epic greatness. I miss some shack.
Yeah, we got some rollers in here, baby. Rollers.
Oh, okay. We're talking about Tim's missing tooth. Gonna go get it fixed.
He needs to.
Says his wife not happy with it either. It does leave a great story to tell, but I can understand.
He needs to make it a gold tooth or something like that, where it's something he can take out or it's gold.
It's a gold tooth with a catfish engraved in it. What do you think about that? I'll take it out on fishing trips.
There's some big fish on your side. Look at here. Look at that guy.
What is that? Oh yeah, a couple good fish.
Yeah. Now there's numbers over on my side. Okay. Let's catch a fish.
All right.
All right. Now we found the fish. Okay, we found the fish. That's the first part of the equation. Now we're gonna catch the fish. We hope.
Now it's coming out of the water. Did you hear it? Second one. There you go. You bait? No. We've only got a little bit of wind, and we got rollers coming in on us. All right, J-Dog, here goes your rod with chicken on it. You ready? I'll tell you what, I'll put it up back here so you can see it. So here's where I caught my 21.
Well, I marked it. All right.
Bob, Vincent Fives, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Started out pretty hot and heavy this morning. Things slowed down quickly. We just made a move. We're going to try to get back on some fish and see what happens.
Until they give up, or I'll switch over to chicken.
I love that Roger and Zach are out there getting after it. Yeah, buddy. Ain't a whole lot that stops us. Let's see, lightning, weather, temperature in the single digits, and that's really about it. Stop us.
Pissed off wife.
Yeah, pissed off wife was also to stop us from going fishing. Or money.
Depends on how long it's been since she's been pissed off.
Yeah.
My wife never gets upset.
Mine's usually money. If I could afford it, we'd be in Alabama already. I had Seinfeld flashbacks when Roger said hot and heavy. Oh yeah. We'll put it on these Uncle Lude rods over here for a little bit and see if we can't get one of these bad boys to bend over for you. Ribbit, Froggy. Awesome, Bob. Congratulations. Bob, did you hit your hours? Motor out right now. I might have it.
I just had a thought.
Uh-oh. This could be dangerous.
Well, it was just concerned. I was thinking of Epic, and I was thinking, man, I wish we lived closer together. But there's probably a reason we don't. Because you get too many fanatical guys all in one little area. I think it just sucks all the air, or
yeah, it's just like a
or all
tornado.
the motivation or something out of that area. There's only so much, craziness that can take place in one area. So that's probably why. If we did live close together, it wouldn't be the same, I guess.
It'd be worse.
I know one thing. It's a good thing I didn't have the means when I was younger, or I would have been crazier than some of the stuff Tim's done. There's a Tim bait right there. There's an Epic bait. Look at that.
Big old carp. Got him up.
We're gonna make bait out of that boy.
Turn this way a little bit. You guys get a little bit of a both sides. Yeah.
I will. All right, I'll keep an eye on the rods and see if anybody got something to say in here. Pontoon Jody, motor out right now. Might have it back in by the end of the week. That's the Ford F-150, but we bought a Dodge diesel to try to see if it's cheaper to take. It's not ready for a trip yet. Oh, it'll be cheaper, I guarantee you that. The fuel costs more, but you'll use a fraction of the fuel, and you'll have a lot more power, too. Unfortunately, I had a F-250 diesel, and oh my goodness, you can pull the eye teeth out of an elephant with that thing. And they've got good gas mileage. I pulled a Bobcat with it, and it was great. Brakes were good on it, which is the other part of the equation. You gotta have the power to pull it and then the power to stop it. It worked out great. And then I didn't have a Bobcat or anything to pull anymore, so I got rid of it. Now I've got a heavy boat. Oh, I probably still wouldn't have kept it. It was getting older. Yep. Little strips. Bob got his hours. He's short. Jody says it used to cost me $20 to $35 a fishing trip because I didn't have to get gas every time for the boat. Now it takes $50 to $75. Some of it's because of the truck. Start drinking it. Mostly high gas prices. Hi, Mom. Mom says hi. My mom says hi to me and you, Roger. Catfish and dreams. So what did I miss? You didn't miss much, buddy. We've only caught 8 or 9 fish. It was like hot and heavy there for a few minutes, and then it just quit. We've moved. So we fished in 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th spot. So we'll get things figured out here. We're trying. This is out in the middle of the bay, but there's actually a channel that goes through here, and there used to be a bridge here. So where they blew up the old bridge and stuff, there's all kinds of stuff down through here. Epic's behind. He said he wasn't watching or something. Yep, that's what we do. We stick and move. When they stop biting in an area, we go to another area, and we find them, set up on them, and see what happens. They're not real super active on the bite today. It seems like so far anyway, the small shad seems to be the ticket. That and the small white bass heads, those have been decent, about the same as the Yeah, we didn't use as many of the white bass, so ratio wise, it's probably about the same as the shad. Roger must be cooking already. No, he's cutting us up a carp, a common carp. We're going to chunk it up, and I'm going to change out a couple rods and see if it works any better. Catfish Dream says, I believe there's a tournament this weekend in the bay. They canceled it because of weather. It's supposed to be 25 to 30 mile an hour winds and thunder and lightning. So they made it. My opinion, I think they made the right call, unless the weather changes, which it could. Yeah, information available. I probably would have waited another day to make that call myself, but earlier in the week, I even said something to Roger about it. I said, there ain't no way fishing for the bank would be about the only way you can fish it. I wouldn't have a boat out in it. Today it's 6 mile an hour winds, and we got 2 foot rollers out here, so, Man, I am really surprised they don't have bikes going on here. We have a bag. Oh, that's pretty right there. Right at you, huh? All right. Got a good one?
Turned our carp into a bunch of bite-sized morsels. Hopefully we can lure a fish or two in on this carp. I usually do really well on carp up here. And actually, common carp, cut carp, I do pretty good anyway. Drag jogging us forward a little bit.
You should be able to look at the.
Yeah.
You need to go just forward of the dot.
Forward of the dot.
Yep. So you need to go to the left and forward. Back on track. Oh, you know what?
That one in. All right, so we, huh? Oh, yeah.
Might turn out to be okay.
Well, we got to be close to where we were. got a fish that in the middle of all that stuff going on, fish picked up Zach's bait and ran completely underneath the boat. Ran his line right into the motor. He's back here trying to maneuver the line out of the motor. That turns out we got a nice fish on out of all that. He's pretty much doing what he wants. It's going to bring him over here to this side of the boat.
Not a tiny one like that last one.
In the middle of all that, he actually did land another small guy on Zach's side of the boat back there, but he's been out of the water for a minute, so we're going to go ahead and get him back in.
Got a good one. All right, here he comes. Ready?
Another chunker. Man, that's a tank. That's looking like a 15-pound channel cat right there on a bluegill head.
One of these fishes we saw back here.
Looks like the current's starting to go that way pretty hard.
It's great.
I threw 8 ounces over here on this dock. It's back here now. We did move some moving around, so maybe that. Imagine it being that bad. We'll let Zach hold this monster channel cat up. This is what we come up.
Grab me some scales there.
This is what we like coming up here for. When you get into these teen size, 15 to 20 pound channel cats, that's what makes it all fun. Oh, that dude up there. Take a look at that fish, yo.
Daggone. I had a hold of him too. He's still full of it.
That fish will fight him all the way to the boat. You got to back up even more. Look at that, guys.
He's nice. Let's see what he weighs. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. Oh, just about done.
He's trying to teach Zach a lesson. Mom says, wow.
We're going to call it 14.2. 14.2.
14-pound channel. Get your picture.
Get a picture of him. He's trying to hit me is what he's trying to do. He's mean. That's a mean fish.
Got him. There we go. We send him back to grow up.
Bye. Thank you.
Grow up.
We should have charged him for that free piercing there.
We're handing out free piercings and portraits today. Step right up.
All right. How about where'd all that go? Use some of this. Oh, the bag. I'm going to chunk. Yeah, give me some. I'm going to use some of this here carb. Chunk of carb. Take one of the bigger pieces.
Back up. You're fine, but I went too far. Well, according to the map, I'm good, but I don't think we're 100% up that way.
I'll show you something different. Is yours iPilot Link or iPilot? Huh?
Link.
You can't jog forward and backwards with the arrows. You have to go to this. Would you hit this? But maybe because you can go left and right with this. But you can't go. That doesn't go forward and backwards like you would think.
It's awesome.
That's what I thought maybe you'd done. But
I might have.
I've done the same.
I know better.
Hey, I've done the same thing and swear I hit that button and it has done that. So it might just be a where you think you're one spot. Hey, you got a fish. I just went to the right. I didn't Okay, get number 2 back out there. Yeah, I'm over your shoulder a little bit. All right. If I got any triple threads tied, I have some There's one. And another one. This one's got small hooks on it. That's one I want.
Woo-wee. All right. Get your free lip ring. Pictures are $5. There you go. I'd love to come up here and catch, get $5 for every fish I caught.
Click or left with it.
All right, so we're up to 12 fish so far. So $5 a piece wouldn't be too bad. He's going Blue Origin Rocket now. LG Bass, what's going on, Tom? Says hello, Roger and Zach. Tom, LG Bass.
Hi, Tom.
So those of you that's been sticking around and keeping track for somebody else calls it out. Zach's been kicking my butt today so far on the fishes.
Down with the carp for now. I'm gonna put shad on this one.
Once we get this stuff clear, I'm going to hose that all off.
Okay. I'm getting there. If you would grab me 3 shad, please.
I think one or two of them's alive, and I think one was dead.
Here you go.
Here's another good bait right here. If I was on the river, I'd run this guy whole. I lost him. Big old sucker. He's about, I don't know, 10, 11 inches maybe.
I put a tape measure.
What's that?
You do have a tape measure.
Oh, yeah. He's about 12 inches then, chunky style. Who you guys voting for tonight on that? Oh, Tim's still in here. There you go. Like that big old sucker. Who you guys voting for tonight on the Has versus Chunky Papa Potomac showdown? You guys going for the King of Bling? Or what did Has put on there? Papa Potomac. Oh, I had a barb on that. Well, it was pointing right at the hook shank, and I didn't want it. I didn't like it. I vote for Chunky. There you go. I've always liked Chunky, absolutely. So Chunky's here hanging out with us.
Chunky's a nice guy.
Where's Has?
We had the opportunity to meet Has. He's good. He's top notch, buddy. Good family oriented fella.
What you see on camera is what you get.
You get more. Yeah. Honestly, I was thoroughly impressed by him. He's got his head screwed on, pointed in the right direction. That's for sure.
He definitely does the grind. He works hard. But and I love Has, and he's doing really well. But this whole Has what it takes things that I can't knock him off. I can't knock him off. I don't have what it takes. So I'm hoping Chunky has what it takes. And we just got to take him off the pedestal just a little bit. He deserves to be up there, but I don't know. His head's getting awfully big. We got to help him. I don't want him to fall down and hurt himself. I'm with you, Roger. Chunky for the takedown. That's right. That show starts tonight at 6 o'clock, and I have 6 to 11, I believe. So be sure to tune in and check that out. We've got some big donations went up for this tournament. I think there's like $1,100 up for grabs. So this is bigger than most of the catfish tournaments that we ever get in. $1,000 prize, and you got a 50-50 chance. So this is about as good as it gets. Oh, thank you. Oh, my friend. That's right, Chunky.
All right. Time to catch fish.
Yep. Taking more clothes off. Woo. Here we go. Here we go. J-Dog still in the house. Today's episode brought to you by Muddy Water Bait and Tackle. Or some of your tackle needs. I don't know what all they carry. It sounds like they carry a lot of stuff down there on the Ohio River. I get down that way, I'd love to stop in the shop. If J-Dog's still listening, or Chad. The odds are way better. That's right. You've got pretty good odds of taking home some cash. The drive of determination has, plus a good fishery makes him hard to beat. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, he's got good water and got good fish, but he puts a lot of time in on the water. I'd love to see what we can pull off on the Potomac as a team, me and Zach. It would be fun, I guarantee that. It happens tonight, I am sure it will be a blast. Oh yeah, tonight's show, you can't go wrong. It's going to be fun to watch. You need to not have much to drink so that you don't have to take so many trips to the bathroom, laughing and peeing your pants. I wouldn't dehydrate yourself. Maybe a catheter, something like that. You don't want to miss a moment, I'm sure. I think I just recommended a catheter in yourself. Yeah, there goes my views. It's gone. I smack talk has for you already this morning, Chunky. Oh boy.
Goose. No, that's not a goose. That's a
Cormorant. Larry Oliver in the house. Pulling for Chunky. Whatever happens, that's right. Odds are better. Epic says those suckers will work on Sandusky Bay really well, Roger. Yeah. That other one I just brought out, he's going to get cut. We're going to try to run through some of this other stuff. That carp I just cut up, man, I usually do really well on the carp up here. Nothing seems to be doing really well. I mean, we're catching some fish here and there, but it's, you know, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, we're you know, we stick to stick and move quite a bit. We like to, as you guys can tell, we'll give a spot, you know, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, depending on the bite. And that ain't it, then we're moving on. Put some glow sticks out on the monster hunt and go as Chunky, since he already going to have a slick head. There you go.
Skip said, quit picking on them little guys, the little bitches.
We've got a few. We've got today, I
got the smallest one, I think. That last one I got.
I think this is the most small fish we've ever caught here today. Do you think? I don't think we ever caught 3 or 4 of that little guys today. Where the big boys at? Yeah, besides all the ones that I caught.
2 nice ones. Containers. Barely a gainer.
Yeah. Tonight's show, one to talk about. You know it, Martin. Captain Kirk landed safely. Well, that's good. I don't know. He said he took off and landed. I have no idea what he's talking about. I've never been a Star Trek fan, or not even Star Wars, Star Trek. I don't know. know. I never followed any of that stuff. I was more like Zach played a country song for me this morning by Luke Bryan.
Yep.
Check out the country song by Luke Bryan called "Bill Dance." I guess it's a fairly new song he's just put out.
Yeah, video.
Oh, got a video? Yeah, check out Luke Bryan's song called "Bill Dance." That pretty much sums up my childhood. I was always playing in a creek, begging to go fishing somewhere.
We lived at the creek.
Yeah, we had a small creek. It ran right through our backyard. I mean, it was hip deep and at best in some spots, but most of it was, you know, ankle to knee deep. But I was always in that water.
Same here.
Oh, wow. He said Captain Kirk went to outer space this morning in a rocket. He is 91 years old.
Oh, he's talking about the real Captain Kirk.
He's talking about the real Captain Kirk. I thought I missed something.
I did too.
Well, that's impressive. I don't care who you are. You're 91 years old and go to outer space. That's
John Glenn done it. He was an old man.
Yeah, I just thought I seen something.
91. Wow.
91, yeah. I don't know what you got to do to get yourself onto a rocket at 91.
Hey, I got a rocket. My number 2 is like, I didn't throw it.
Zach's rod. Zach's rod right there.
Unless we swung
We did.
a tremendous amount. Nobody home. I didn't throw it there. Somebody picked it up. Look it over there.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like it. We got one already.
What do you want?
Chad.
One right. That water ain't moving much. It's 11 o'clock. It's almost cheddar better time. J-Dog back in the house. What did I miss? You missed
Everything. You missed the state record.
state. We have a state record. We have a boat record. We got a new sponsor,
And we may be lying.
B. William Shatner. That way, that will take you to space at 91 years old. Yeah. There you go, J-Dog. Today's adventure is brought to you by Muddy Water Bait and Tackle. I don't remember what town that is down there. I just like Justin and them over there, and I thought, those guys carry a whole lot of bait. There's always somebody fishing up there, and I don't know what that tracker, I'm going to assume was set up for catfish, but I always see somebody up there.
I couldn't tell when I looked. I really didn't.
Just the way they were faced. Yeah, B. William Shatner. Yeah, that might have something to do with it. We are already looking to move. Foster, Kentucky, that's right. I'd like to stop in there and check those guys out next time I get down your way.
I don't know what's so special about it.
Yeah, have you seen it too? There's always seems to be somebody out there fishing.
And on this side even.
Right.
They're that whole point right there.
It's shallow out there off that point. You see that buoy? From that buoy to the bank is, I don't know, 30, 40 feet, 50 maybe. And it goes up to like a foot. You don't want to cut through there. I We did. We was on trolling mode, and we kind of cut through there looking for shad. But the actual shad I caught was on the other side down there, and I caught some right over there off those rocks on the bridge, right underneath the bridge.
I saw shad there. Our first trip up here, because we went down that way and was dragging along the bank.
Yeah. I'd say by the time we get set up on our next spot, it'll be cheddar better time. Mikey said that there's a video out. You guys using chicken? Were you guys bumping with the chicken, or was you guys suspend drifting, anchored?
What was the question?
Mike said he used chicken for the first time.
Oh, Mike Greenwell. Yeah, I just saw that.
It's just suspend drifting. Okay. Yeah, with the current, the more current you got on the Ohio right now, that's about your best option, I think. You ain't really got enough current to bump, and you could anchor and wait them out, but I like the covering the water thing, either dragging baits or drifting. I prefer to drag, but it has to be good, right, just the right condition to drag the river.
Oh, you ready to go check out that other bridge back behind us?
J-Dog says, tell Zach to wave at J-Dog. Stand on one leg.
No, it just that was it.
All right, well, I think we're going to go try, are we going to drop back, or you want to go try something else?
Checking this area out a little bit, where we're at.
Yep. See if we can find that better concentration.
Yep.
I mean, there's no way these fish don't know these baits are here.
They ain't touching nothing. It's still wrong.
Got it all. Got zebra mussels on my fishing line. Look, I don't even have to go catch bait. You just leave that line out there for a little bit, and those are zebra mussels that have clamped down on my line. You guys can see those. I can't tell. What do you think about that? I got live zebra mussels. Them bad boys are staying on there. Yeah, it was live. We're gonna go kind of move around.
Yeah, I was going to use big motor here and take a look at some things here, kind of in this area.
Give me full motor. And
Let's leave it down. I think we're out deep enough. We don't have anything to worry about. I think.
all right, we're gonna scroll around a little bit
Just a little.
and see if we can't pinpoint some more fish. I mean, we marked fish scattered coming up through here. There's almost just no current whatsoever. The little bit of current that we have is actually opposite of the wind, so it's not enough current to get the boat to spin around. And it also ain't doing us much favor as far as carrying our scent down and get these fish moving. So we'll see if we can find a better concentration of fish and present our bait to more fish so we can put the odds in our favor. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. A zebra mussels attached to my line. I got live bait. Guys, I'm not chatting. I'm listening and getting everything ready for tonight. Hey, Chunky, no problem, buddy. Understand. When it's game day, you got your I's and cross your T's. Pre-tie rigs. Double check your lines for nicks and double check your hooks. Me, I always end up running all brand new. I put a brand new hook leader and everything on. That's why I'm out of hooks. I was running all Uncle Lou's hooks, and I ran out. And Zach buys these Diachi hooks in bulk. If you're interested in that, get a hold of us. We'll show you how to do it. But we order them by packs of 100. And basically, if you go buy Diachi hooks, you're paying about $1, $1.50 a piece for them. And if you order them by bulk, you would pay about 55 cents a piece for them. 55 to 65, depending on if you need them red or not. And there's no cheaper way to do it than that. But by ordering 100 of them at a time, it's a little expensive. I ran out of all my Uncle Lou hooks, and Zach had the Diachi, so I grabbed 50 Diachis off of him.
There's scattered fish everywhere. I don't really see the concentration.
Back to dragon. I was talking about dragon baits.
Okay, there's the old bridge right there.
I'm getting my good swift kick ready to knock old Jazzy off his pedestal. Yeah, it's hard to give him crap for talking crap all the time. He backs it up pretty good. But
plenty for him to eat out here.
The bait?
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's right down on the bottom. There's probably a fish right there.
Doesn't that kind of look like a chunky rig right there? Pink float, yellow, orange. Got orange swivel or beads, white beads. Yeah, it's on an orange Uncle Lou rod. Light up the night. Speaking of light up the night, if that boat turns out as good as I need, I'm gonna want one of those Uncle Lou's lights. I do some night fishing. Zach's got a pretty cool setup on his boat. I know J-Dog, he uses a cordless Ryobi. You know, it's got a tripod on it. It's a work light, and it works really well as well. But I love the small compact version of that light, the Compex light that Uncle Lou sells. So once I recover from the boat bill, I'm trying to get a couple things in the boat.
Pick it up a little bit. You don't want to get over closer to that tower. It gets deeper again.
Yeah.
And it looks like you can drag this.
I did when I was with Trevor. We drug all this, but we didn't have great bait. We didn't catch anything. There's the eagle again. This eagle just really liking this area today. I don't think I've seen an eagle up here like that. I think I may have seen one, but not hanging out.
He's not just great. He's like he's on.
He's hunting. That dude is hunting. He's trying to find food. And there should be plenty. You guys see over here, this is one of the things we look for. Most people do. You look for birds. You look over there on the concrete. Those are all cormorants. And they pretty much just eat fish, don't they?
Yes, that's the diet, period.
Yeah. Their diet is fish. Mostly shad and minnows and whatnot. But
Whatever they can get.
when you see them guys in the water, you know you got bait in the area. And that's a good place to start looking for fish. You're getting your boat fixed. Mike Greenwell, if everything goes well, I'll get my boat out of the shop tomorrow. He says it's fixed, it's running. It turned out to be the timer base and the coil pack. And so the coil pack was being sporadic and wasn't giving me true readings. So like it would work fine when I test it and check it out. But it was going out. And the timer base kind of goes right along with it. It was sporadic as well. And that's why it was so hard for me to diagnose and fix. So, but he says he's got it all straightened out motor-wise. And there's still things the boat needs outside of that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Speaking of bridge, we're back up to the bridges for the
Drawbridge.
Yep, we are right in line with the drawbridge now. Now Chunky knows exactly where we are. We're right in front of the drawbridge. And we're still on the seek and destroy mission, so we're trying to locate fish and
Large numbers of them. I haven't.
yeah, we're trying to hunt down a large population. We'll see if we can't get some CBA in the house says, will know Chunky is the king when he strikes vengeance upon thee. CBA knows where it's at. Good deal, brother. Be happy to see you out on the muskrat. Facebook user says, hey, no call. I'm not sure who that is. You can either allow StreamYard to see your name in the post on Facebook, or you can just put your name in behind your comment. I can see who you are. So I'm not sure who you are. Any fishes, Big Mike? What's our count up to? If you got time.
12.
We've got 12 fish so far today. We've got 12 fish. Now today we're up here fishing Sandusky Bay. It's it's only got channel cats in it. That's what we're targeting. The Ohio River has just been a dud lately, and we just wanted to have some fun. Come catch some fishes. I got you. Turns out they're being a lot more difficult to catch today than what we're used to. So we have to put a lot of work into getting these guys. But that makes it even more rewarding. Paul, I called you last night. Check your caller ID.
Right.
Holy cow. And right underneath us.
That's a little guy, though.
Out to the right?
Unders.
Yeah.
This probably is.
What's that big blob right there? Is that a big hump?
Yeah, and see right here's a gap.
Yeah. Paula, I gave you a call last night about 9:20, 9:30. Once I got off the show, it took a few minutes to get off the show.
Yeah, there's more over here.
Let the dog out and stuff, but I did give you a call. I can give you a call again today once we get off the live stream. It never even went to voicemail. I let it ring several times. I don't know if he was on the other line or what, but it never went to voicemail. With water temperature falling on the river, it should be getting good. Yeah, it should be. What's the water temp been on the river?
73.
Zach says the water temp 73 on the river, at least our pools. That rod scares me, how flinging everywhere with that weight. But then again, it's Uncle Lou rod. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty tough. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I didn't realize it was back here bobbing that bad.
All right, we're going to go 1683. We're going to sit out here in front of it and throw back to it. Set up on it. This side of it is actually got a lot more too. There's a lot of activity here. Follow me. Your side, in other words, your side of the boat's gonna be.
I can dig it. Zach says my side of the boat should be on fire. What do you guys think? You believe him?
This is your side of the boat. Oh yeah. There's your side of the boat right there. We're not even over to our spot where I want to set us. All right.
I'm gonna get
There's fish over here too, but your side just looks awesome.
all right. So that cut carp I cut up there just a few minutes ago. I'm gonna put a couple chunks of him on and see how he does.
About 16 feet from our final resting spot. And I'm marking more fish on your side of the boat, that's for sure. I mean, I can see them on side scan, just moving this fast, so that's pretty cool.
All right, J-Dog, here's your rod.
All right, 40, 50 foot. Here's the 53 foot behind the boat. It'll be an awesome place. The navigation is coming off of the head unit, not the controller mode. You're kind of on the side of them a little bit. More to your side. You're already on that side or on that? Not too far over. It wouldn't like a little spot over.
No, yeah. All right, we got lines back in the water. See if this move pays off. We marked a lot more.
About time to take that grill still works.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yep. You guys see that rock back there?
Oh, he came off.
He just.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh, really? It looked like he came
Yeah,
off.
you seen it, didn't you?
Yeah.
He must get wrapped up. Oh, he's come right to the post. Decided he wanted to cooperate. I think he changed his mind, though. Now he's changed his mind.
See your shad. Hey, looky. You see that fish back there splashing around like a pool? Isn't that?
Yeah. Good. I was kind of pulling on him just to, I didn't give him any slack. That's why it doesn't fit down. A big you know what? He's a twister.
He's got a Mr. Twister on there. He doesn't want to come on in. Did he have cheddar better on that hook? Heck no, man. We don't share better cheddars with the fish. No glizzies. No glizzies for catfish.
This guy's got thick. It's a thick fish. Very thick.
He's gonna grow up be a big one.
He's got. Look how wide that tail is, and it's the fish is thick. You know, cross section. Nice. Real quick.
Got it.
He's about 12 and a half or 13.
Somewhere right around there.
Somewhere in that neighborhood. I know it's hard to tell on the YouTube sometimes. I guess I'll put shad back on that.
All right, we're gonna fire up the grill.
Mr. Crappie's had a rough life.
Yeah, the one in there all marked up.
Yeah. There.
The heat is on. The heat is on.
It changes all through the day, man. Not like when the last 2 trips I was with you. It's different. Usually it'll change half those times or more during the day. My line looks straight down. See if we can figure it out here in a minute. Down. Down back. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out. First time it does.
What we got going on? Dan's in the house.
What I can do, I can cast this run.
Work calls. Check you out later. Thanks, Jody, for stopping in. Buckeye says, be right back. Just remember that I need a new prop. We hit rocks Monday. Ooh, that's not good.
Hey, who said that?
Buckeye catfishing.
We talked to him here a second. We cast it.
Buckeye, don't order your prop just yet if you're still listening. Hang on. There. Depends on what kind of prop you got. It can be fixed. Zach knows the guy.
Yes, yeah, very reputable. Okay, Jim. If you have a stainless steel prop, unless you're missing huge chunks of it or something, you might want to try to get it fixed. There's a guy named Mark's Performance Propeller, and I'll just send it to you on Messenger, the phone number and everything. For a 3-bladed prop, it costs $165. And that takes care of the shipping back to you. You ship it there, you pay for that, but they send it back to you. $165. I mean, you can't beat that. It's better than spending, $680 on a new prop. Of course, I don't know what kind of prop you need, but it might be worth looking into.
I should have had mine done while my boat's been down all this time. My prop needs some attention. Needs some attention. Wild turkey's in the house. I haven't seen wild turkey for a while. It's aluminum prop.
Aluminum prop, you're probably better off buying a new one. But the stainless props are so expensive. Yeah, it's a lot more economical. Yeah, because you can have it fixed several times, Last time I tore mine up, buddy, it was pretty rough.
So those of you that would like to have a stainless steel prop, it might be worthwhile to, if you get an opportunity to buy a stainless steel prop that they say is bent and twisted up pretty bad, and the owners just feel like it's junk trash and you can get by it for nothing, you can get that thing fixed and back in action for, like you said, about $160. Might be a great way to pick up a stainless steel prop for your boat. I just posted a picture of it on my Facebook.
Did you knock one of the propeller blades off? That's always makes for an interesting trip back home.
Comes another train. I think Uncle Lou said earlier, he said, man, that's an awfully busy railroad.
It's not busy today.
No, this ain't actually nothing.
Usually worse.
guy walking on the railroad up there working. There's a train coming. Now this is a dual track. You can run 2 trains side by side up here. We had the railroad, we had the train operator giving us, waving us good luck.
Yeah, the first time Skip and I were up here, we didn't understand the current thing. We didn't have a clue. It was wild. We never figured out that honestly. It go this way, then it go that way. It's like, are you sure? No, I'm not sure. Something changed the direction. Just go.
Got all twisted up on us, didn't it?
It's trying to. Trying to get hung. Oh.
You guys know what time it is.
Time for some better cheddars.
Johnsonville better cheddars. Folks will spin around.
Don't freak it out. You hear that front rod starting to buzz. I got the real lights.
All right. It train says choo-choo.
Condiments. Get your condiments. Mustard, ketchup.
Got some cheddar betters and some barbecue pork rinds. Great snack. What's up, man? Look at your messenger. Okay, fine. That's Willie Cahoon. What's up, buddy?
Look at last day. I did not.
are we talking about the Route 2? Trying to figure out what, sure where I'm heading. Skips saying,
Jim.
yeah, get a new prop, Jim. That's horrible.
Jim, I think you might have lost more than what you ended up keeping there.
We might be picking up current or something.
Yeah.
The
wind's died down.
Yeah.
I think that's really what it is. Just have a little something happen there, I guess. Yep, Jim needs him a new prop for sure. Guess what? Got a fish.
Oh, fish on.
Take and drag. It's really light though.
Here's peel and drag out the front of the boat.
That's why I turned it on real light. Not one of those little tiny ones. I don't know.
I'm gonna try.
He's awful head shaky.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, like a little one with an attitude.
We'll spin you guys around here. Keep an eye on Zach. I'm gonna go back there and check on my cheddar betters real quick and grab the net in case he needs it.
There he is. He ain't nothing. Don't worry about it. Nah. If he comes off, he comes off. That was on carp. First one on carp. Why? I don't know if you caught any carp yet.
I ain't caught some. Guess you got to turn back around. Get you guys spun back around here. Looks about right. Somewhere like that.
I think I got another fish. I did.
What?
Oh.
We got a real fish?
He's just something makes it seem like it's something. You know how it is when they're straight down. Yeah.
Zach's got a real.
Oh, he's big old drum. He's a big one too.
Oh, he's got a big drum on over here. Zach's fighting.
Might be the biggest one I ever caught.
Big drum?
I never weighed him. Yeah, that's the only way we're going to get him in because he is not small. Got him real light. He's sucking air right now, so maybe he'll settle down. So everybody can see how big he is. He's decent. All right. Okay.
You got stuff everywhere.
Caught. Our boat spun clear around. Got this little feller. He's not very big. Probably 5 pounds. Hang on. Here's the one I wanted to see. Because it's so big. Look at this guy. You see that? That's a drum, freshwater drum.
Holy.
Yep. They're just so hard to hang on to. You stick your fingers in their eye sockets, about all you can do. All right, we'll put him back so maybe he can live. They don't live very well. They get stressed out real easy. Okay, I need another shad. Man, we can use some shad.
Did you guys smell them cheddar butters? Cheddar? Yeah, we're about out. We have just about ran out of shad already.
You know, we got chicken and all kinds of stuff. It won't be a work.
Now we can start throwing straight out the factory.
Yep.
Should be right out the back now. You see what I did? Zach said the fish were on my side of the boat. They really were on his side of the boat, so I let the boat swing completely around. And now I am on his side of the boat, which will put the fish over there. We're using the same bait, same hooks.
Yep. Yep. If we got some current, it will.
You have to have some current. Slug the boat around against this one.
There is.
Okay.
There's a 6-footer underneath here. That would probably be the one. Roger got a hit. He may have something going on. See? Got him swung around to the other side of the boat. Now things are happening.
So now that we've got a little bit of current,
What is it?
I said now that we got a little bit of current, we're going to put a drift sock out to try to keep us facing the right direction. Earlier there was hardly any current at all, and it looks like the current has picked up. The current has picked up and the wind has died down just a little bit, enough to get us facing the right way. And this is how we should have been fishing. This is how we would have preferred to be fishing all along. Zach's throwing out a 6-foot drift sock.
Notice I stepped on
Yeah, just to slow it down. So
the rope. Like losing them, do we? Sure done it enough there. Looks like it's pulling it out.
I just did. It should be about done. Just letting them get nice and toasty.
That right there might be our new version of
Wish I could hear. I wish I could hear him at work. All I can do is watch. Not sure who it is, but you can just make up words. It's probably a lot more fun. Make up whatever you want us to say. Roger, you'll get yours soon. I'm hoping. Now that's a freshwater drum with brain damage. I don't think it hurt anybody's feelings. Let's see who else we got. D is in the house. Tiger's in the house. What's going on, everybody? Bonds are here.
Yeehaw! All right, about time for a fish.
Yeah, getting ready to pull the cheddar batters off the grill.
Of course, trying to burn them, trying to make us burn them and all that stuff. Okay, so man, look at your messenger, he says.
I already read that one.
Okay. Is nobody chatting, or does my chat just keep freezing? Oh. Nice drum. Missy says, hi, Tom. D-May says, ouch. Skip's on here, apparently. There he is. Clear view. Clear view. Skip saying hi to folks. Danimals Creations. Oh, hey Skip. It's just about it's 11:56. So we're gonna have lunch at noon today, which is uncommon, only because we got something to eat on the way up here. Because normally it's like about 9:30 or 10. We're eating brunch. Martin S. UK.
Yep, he's been in there almost the whole stream, I believe.
Now, who's the Fishing Frustrations? He's from UK also, isn't he?
John, yeah, he's from UK.
That's pretty cool. Get to see people from other countries in here.
That's really cool.
Mo Creek, you catfish over there?
Over there, he's here.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I say?
No Creek, Indiana.
Oh, the other fella. Yeah, Martin S. I'm sorry. I apologize. Martin S., do you catfish over there? And if so, what kind of catfish you got besides the whales?
What do you think about that? Woo woo! You know, Michael Murillo. Every now and then I get a random text from Michael Murillo. No words necessary. Just shows me a plate of batter cheddar. And I know he was thinking about me.
Yeah, they only got one set of tracks open. That's why there's not as many trains. Now maybe they could run that bridge up.
All right. Skip's in the house. What's up, Skip? Bite's not been on fire today, that's for sure. We put some fish in the boat. We're still having a good time, but it ain't on fire. We haven't taken pictures of all of them either, just because some of them just been pretty small. We throw them on the clicker, and that's about it.
Yeah, this is the most smaller ones we've caught.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
the
our average is probably a little lower. Usually it's around 2 pounds.
Martin says we got the whales here, big cats. Yeah, that's on most of the folks in the United States. That's most people's bucket list fish. Come over and catch one of them giant whales. Martin, what's the most productive way people target those fish? I mean, I'm talking anchor fishing, like a flathead, the live bait, compared to our fish here in the United States. What strategy or what technique best resembles the way people catch whales fish? Got me a couple times. Sometimes the wave chop is making the line hop around.
Coincide with number 3. I got slack at a weird time.
Yeah, they shouldn't have any slack now. I got a mouthful of batter cheddars. I can't say nothing. Skip says, as long as you got cheddar batters and fun, what else do you need? Huh?
Place to go poop.
A place to poop.
her made. We got her made.
The animal said beer. I don't need beer to have fun. I don't drink. Never have. Just wasn't in the cards for me. Then all you need is a 5-gallon bucket with a toilet seat. You don't even need a toilet seat.
I have one of those, by the way.
I do too.
When my wife comes out, that's when I bring it out.
Sounds like that toilet motor's running hard. I might have to downsize her.
Might be right, buddy. Starting to pick up. Even more.
Yeah, you can see the bubbles coming through pretty quick right now.
4.5, 5, 6, 6.5, 5.5, 4.5. For average 5. It'll last forever like that. I got a smaller one in there. Right back there. It's not even right. Just grab it. It's not even that bad.
We'll eat these real quick.
Yep.
Man, I wish I was out there. I'm not sure who it is. I've got a few people in chat without their Facebook username on there. You could put your name at the end, so I know it's you. We still got 27 people hanging out with us. We've been on here for 4 hours, and I appreciate every one of you for hanging out with us. We got it.
Kind of boring.
You're not supposed to say that. We had a great live show last night. Had a lot of fun on there. The big takeaway last night was the Anglerholics catfish video costume contest. You submit a video to them, 2 to 5 minutes in costume. Make it as funny or gory or whatever your style or taste is. And the videos will go up on the 29th to be viewed live and judged. I'm one of the judges. Ta-ding! And the 4 judges, I believe, are me, Dee Fields, Katie Collins, and I think it might have been Avid. I'm not sure.
I think you're right.
I think it was Avid, yeah. And then we also got a lot of donations for the Catfishing for Kids Halloween special coming up on the 30th. So we pulled out some really nice gifts for the kids and some fun giveaways and chat. So it was a great show last night. So if you were there, thank you all for being there. And if you are here, I appreciate you being here. There's Lance checking back in. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Willie. We had a couple different folks in chat, and it just says Facebook user. I don't know who's who. See, here's another one, Willie. Let's see. How many you got? And how big have you guys caught?
15.
We're up to 15 fish. Biggest today was it the 14.2?
14.2. We got a couple 13s.
Yeah, we got a 14.2 channel today, and a couple 13-pounders. On average, we've caught the smallest fish we've ever caught up here on this trip. I mean, we may have caught 1 or 2 in other trips, but today I've caught the most. Caught a few dinky ones. But Willie Cahoon, it's good to hear from you and see you. Hope all is well your way.
Anything on chicken?
No, I don't even have chicken out right now. I took it off. I had it out there for a while and never got hit. Willie, I'm going to get a hold of you. It'd be nice to bring you on the show sometime and just chat with you a little bit, catch up on where things have been. Oh, I still got a wing right there. Tell Zach to call me. Well, we don't know who you are. It just says Facebook user. I know it's confusing on the link.
Right.
Yeah, put your name at the end if you don't want to give Facebook permission to release your name to StreamYard. Now, when you do that, all it does, hey, here comes somebody's peg float. That green peg float coming down through there. Hell, it might swim off here in a minute. If you don't want to give permission, just put your name at the end so we know who you are. So we can tell who we're talking to. I love sharing on Facebook because there are some folks that aren't in the YouTube community that enjoy watching the stuff. I've had some folks message me and ask me to please do more Facebook.
Got Tom on the other side.
Yeah. Maybe we should go around the other side and throw baits back this way.
Just try it. I'll take you over there and show you where they're.
It's Trevor. I don't know why it's doing that. I got you, buddy. In the link, you have to give it permission before we let us see your name, but that's okay. He's got your number and we'll get a hold of you. I'll be on the river Saturday, flathead fishing. Hopefully we'll pull a couple. Yeah, man, that would be cool. I don't know how we have not already. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I have no idea. I guarantee it'd be fun. We'll have to get that set up. Right now, I'm looking at the middle of November sometime for an opening.
Who's talking there?
Willie Cahoon. I'm catching up and shooting the bull a little bit. Willie's been in the catfishing scene for a long time. I thought I got a bite. It's just my imagination, I guess.
I want to get a bite.
Huh?
I want to get a bite. I want a bite.
I'll follow you guys on my other phone here for a second. We'll sit down for a second.
Guess this is Huh?
The last four is 6377.
We change out.
That's right.
Wow, that thing's really rolling back here.
Darn, picked up big time, didn't it? That might turn the fish on. Comes another train.
Oh, this moved that truck over to the other side. Jeff? Let's run over to the side. Set up in the same area.
I have to call him. I have to see it, right?
That boat's waiting there for a reason.
Oh,
That's why I said that. I called it.
Well, we got the train through, and we're kind of waiting to see here. We've got a boat waiting on the other side. Is it working now? Yes, it is, Trevor. I can see your name. The other side of the bridge over here is really calm. And that's me. The other side of the bridge over here. So with the current coming at us now pretty hard, we're going to swing around to the other side and check the other side of these and set up and throw back towards these under these bridges. That's pretty funny that Zach and I never discussed this whatsoever coming up here today, but it happens. Sometimes there's a lot of current. I mean, it just really has a heck of a pull through there. We both ended up bringing our bumping rods, telling ourselves that if they got enough current through there, we can bump and walk a bait back through there from an anchored position. And it just so happens Zach and I both bought our bumping rods today without ever mentioning it. And what I didn't know, or I believe Zach might have told me, but I didn't remember. Zach's actually done some bumping up here before when the current was right. I haven't never really heard of anybody trying to bump up here.
Yeah, actually,
walk baits.
When it was right down there, I think it was 4 times I bumped, and I got either hooked up or, I think I got 3 out of 4 in the boat. No monsters. They're big.
Bullhead still kicking. Jody, I'm sending Zach a spot where I got my big one last week. Okay. Oh, they're raising it. Here you guys can see the drawbridge in action over there, and they got a big, crazy-looking boat coming through. He's making big waves. Holy cow.
Cormorants over on that side.
Yeah. We're going to make our way through here real quick. Step on the other side.
We can probably go right underneath that one.
Yeah, we have to put everything down.
Like they raise it up all the way. It does go up higher. They just didn't raise it all the way. Jet ski.
Yeah.
It is. I better watch it.
It's going to be closing momentarily. There's the drawbridge. You guys can see it. They're bringing it down right now. The train runs across that drawbridge. Got a couple jet skiers. There's a warning sign that says danger, 600 volt submarine cable. 600 volts. Yeah, put your tongue on that. Try and get this mount right here to still for us. I'll try tuning in tomorrow night. I'm here for fun, gonna get my butt whooped, but I'm going big. You guys pee on it? I don't think so. Jeff says he ordered his new prop, $117 on Amazon.
Aluminum props. And his, I don't remember, what do you have, 40 or 50?
I think he's got a 40. Can't remember, Jim, you got a 40 or a 60? I can't remember. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was a Honda. Did you see it? I seen you drop a waypoint. But
there's already a waypoint there, too. It's skipping that mark. We got some in the area.
It's up to you. We can hit this, or we can go down to the end down there and look at it and see if it's any better.
Wasn't super impressed with what I've seen here compared to
That's what I thought.
that one and that one. They were looking better. There's where I'm marked.
The guys out here on the left.
Yeah, there's definitely something. There's I'm not really impressed.
Just kind of, we went through the later guys got to go. Be safe, have fun. Will do, Willie. I'll hit you up in the next couple of days and try to set something up. Came through the other side. Not what we thought we'd see.
Yeah, I'm not real impressed here. I mean, it's
Now, if you guys can see behind us, the water's like super calm. Completely opposite of what it is over there. I see shad popping right there.
I see some up close to the bridge too. Let me show you something. I see people. I put a couple waypoints out here because I
Well,
found
this is what them boys were talking about. They come all the way out here and just.
But there, I went out here and looked. See, I got 2 waypoints out here. There was some. See, there's a hole right here. See, it's a couple feet deeper.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go over one of them marks. 4-foot ledge or 3-foot.
Uh-oh. I didn't even know about this event. I can't keep up with all the one-on-one, 2 versus 2, and tournaments. And can't keep up.
There's some sketch. See the little drop off right there?
Yeah, I can see it.
And you see what's in it. There's stuff in it. See, it's 17 foot deep out here. I see guys out farther too, just out there. Just I don't know how they're picking their spots or whatever. They're out a lot farther than what we are right now.
Yeah.
I went out there to some of those and could not find anything distinguishable. I want to get this other side of this wall. That's what both those marks are on. That's right. Let's go check out that other bridge and see what we see.
Come up shallow out here.
Yep. Yeah, it's not very deep out here. It's just where that
few holes are. Fish is set. See, I was hoping for a better bite, but as long as I don't get skunked, I'm good. Even if I do, it'll be fun. That's right. Dan only fished 3 different waters yesterday and only caught 1 fish. That's rough. Went for Zach putting all the fish in the boat today. We wouldn't have much to talk about. Zach says, "Thank you, Trevor." I've got some other stuff over here too. Somebody sent us. I've never looked at before. One we have. One of them. He's almost on it today already. Out there in the middle. The other one, I never knew about. The other side.
Like shad the area, and a few scattered fish out there too. See them?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, a lot of scattered fish.
Yep, we just went over shad. I just saw them. We might need some of those.
Just stuff off to the left. Look at that.
Yep.
I don't know what that is.
Slow her down just a little bit.
Yes, they're number 5 or less. Left.
See the
Right there.
cormorants on the other side now.
We scared them over.
Well, maybe. fishing. Roger, have you tried skipjack up there? I know they're not native to Erie. I don't think we've ever tried skipjack up here.
I haven't.
I don't see any reason it wouldn't work, but I really just don't want to use my skipjack on channel cats.
All right, right here, right that channel right there. That's it.
Yep.
Make sure we don't hit those rocks.
Should be good at this. If I had a surplus of skipjack, I can sacrifice some up here. I probably would do it, but at this point, I don't have a whole bunch of them. I only got a handful at best, I think, left. Yeah, if we get weathered out at work again tomorrow, I'll be hitting other places I haven't fished.
Yeah, I already had that spot marked where I just marked the fish.
Did you really? Yeah, you did.
A few feet apart. Let's sit up here for a few minutes. If we don't get activity, we're going to go somewhere else.
We're going to set up here. We marked some fish. We're going to get set up and give it a shot. Patrol motor.
Say something.
Talking shit. We'll give this spot here a shot. What's up, Roger? Any fish? Mr. Duggar, you know that we got some fish. We got 15. So 15, yeah. We're still sitting at 15, I believe.
Yep.
15 fish so far today. And we're looking to double that before the day's over. We'll let the boat swing around here and settle down a little bit. We're going to throw some baits. We'll give this spot.
No, I'll mark some fish over there.
We'll give this spot about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and if things aren't shaping up, we're going to go on a.
This was that other. We're all jacked around, but this right here was that other opening.
Gotcha.
Your side of the boat now.
Gotcha. You want this smaller one back out, or you just want to wait and see what the wind does since that we're on the side?
Hang on just a second. Throw it out. Please. Trolling motor still pointing the wrong direction. It takes a minute for that to open up and start working. All right, it's running on 1/2. One.
It's wide open now.
Okay. I'm gonna put some fresh carp on.
Well, 2 out of 3 are fresh carp.
Huh. We may have to put the 6-footer. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. 2, 1.5. Let's keep an eye on this because we may end up wanting to put it's right there. So it's easy to do.
All right, we got some new baits down in the water. What? Whoops. I hit the wrong button.
Oopsie.
Said I had an alarm clock going off, and I tried to shut the whatever alarm clock was set for off. I don't remember setting one. Trying to get this mount back to where it makes sense. And a little more steady. There we go. That's a big boat.
V8 down.
Yeah. Somebody just fired up a big old V8 motor over there. Probably pulling it out of here for the season. We love it when everybody pulls their boats off the lakes and rivers for the season. Less yahoos for us to mess with.
Yeah, it's always a happy day for us, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. STC, fella. Blackout. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Here comes another train.
Getting back on schedule for the train.
Thought I heard Shad popping just now.
Alright, let's get us 3 pieces.
Still trying to grasp keyboard technology, retract typos. Here comes a work vehicle that's been on the tracks all day. It's actually why the train traffic is less than normal. Huh? It's because these guys are up here working on one side of the tracks. Maybe that's Chris Souders. That's what he does. He drives a truck on tracks, does track inspections and all kinds of other stuff. We usually see one of those driving by and we'll hear a beep. It's old Chris.
Yeah, we're up to Point Pleasant.
Yeah.
It's happened a couple times. Break off the track. Here comes the train.
Here comes the train. He better hurry.
We're all going to die. Creepy crawling. He's going fast. He said, I want to go fast.
This guy's moving now. Ready for a train bite. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like looking at the graffiti and stuff on there. I think it's cool. Got to go for mine. All right, Mike, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with us. Big V8. That's where that one there started. Oh. Can't hear you.
Weapon.
Yeah. Zach walked over here and threw some shrimp on my side of the boat. And caught a fish. What in tarnation? Shrimp, huh?
I'm trying to get it back, get it away from your line. I don't know. I don't think I done it.
Yeah, it may have been. Got it right.
What do you think of that? That's pretty slick, wasn't it?
Got him.
Oh,
Oh, this fish is taking some drag.
he changed his mind about everything. I'll step down here. Do my thing. Yeah, he just. There you go. Now he's more behaved again. Oh, changed his mind again. Seeing it.
Woo!
Yeah, that was drag.
Woo! He's still pulling drag.
I think he's just getting
He's just rowdy.
pissed off once in a while here. Still haven't seen. There he is. Oh my God!
Holy cow!
This is a good one.
He's getting the whole net.
I'll try to get him up this time, okay? There you go.
In the net.
Biggest fish of the day right there.
Yeah, buddy. He's got everything twisted up, tied up, and a knot. Put a bow on it.
Okay, first obstacle. Second obstacle. Third obstacle. This is the only thing left. All right, so let me get the fishing pole out of the way. Let's get the pressure off any of that until. How in the world did you do that, mister? Huh?
He got down there and twisted himself around.
Let's see right here. Now we got that right. Yeah. I'll tell you,
You got another fish on over here.
Okay. Good. Outside?
Yeah. This is a tank fish right here.
I know.
He's solid, bud.
18?
He might be your new PB right there.
I haven't felt anything on this one. I'm gonna reel down. Nope. He didn't see it. I never felt him.
That's a heavy fish, bud.
19. We still alive?
Yep, we're still alive.
Biggest fish of the day right there. Woo, baby.
Turn him this way so he don't smack me in the testicles.
Nah, he is big enough. No. 16. 16.
16 pounds. That's yours. I'll take a picture.
Oh, did you see him? He's trying to get me. Trying to get me in a special spot there.
In your special spot.
You see that beast? Woo, baby.
16 pound channel cat.
Now that's a channel cat right there. We're going to get us a picture here. Now I'm going to get my bait bag out there. Look at the big curve in his back.
I like it. Look, you guys are in the picture.
Yeah.
You part of the experience. What do you think about that? You're hanging out with us here on the boat, and now you're into pictures.
And that was on shrimp, and it was quick.
Very fast. Very, very fast. I tried to get mine to stick there, but it didn't stick. Go put this other one out. I'll pull the other one back.
I think that would be appropriate.
Zach just had to show me that there was fish on my side of the boat.
Don't tell me throw it there. I don't know. I just followed after what it said. It seemed like the thing to do right then.
What else is What do you guys think about that 16-pound channel keg? Hit the thumbs up if you like it. This is the Zach Show today. Brought to you in part by
Better cheddars.
Johnsonville Better Cheddar. We get hangry when we're hungry, so we have to make sure we keep food around. See, look, now this one was out that way too. Now it's clear back here. That's 8 ounces. I don't know how to use 6. Must have stuck it stuff.
When it hit, I sliced it up.
Well, it may have fell between some rocks too.
Yes, very well. If I do that again, I'm changing all out to shrimp, buddy. I can tell you that right now. If it goes over and just wham!
Yeah.
Really didn't see a big fish over there. See something on your side.
Let's see what else we got. Nice fish, sweet, nice. Giving props to Zach over there, the bandit frogster. Dan's one of the twins. Prescription has slowed right down into the hair. Slang girls contact. I got you. Nice 16-pound channel from Jennifer Hopper.
Thank you.
Yeah,
On the bottom. Right?
yeah. I don't think I
Now
got
it's back on the bottom.
it. Falling down through there.
It was hitting, and then it felt like it must be that's like it's really steep over there. Like it was landing on rocks and going down and all that. You said number 2 was getting hammered there a while ago.
Yep, it was, yeah.
I didn't feel anything.
Skip and Zach used to fish together. Skip and Zach still do fish together. It's not very often. Skip's so busy. He's got a job and everything. It's like, what's a cat?
Yeah, Lana makes him work for a living.
Yeah.
Poor guy. We just wish he was here with us today. We want him to make a living.
Yeah.
We're selfish.
Yeah, we'd have 3 more rods out if Skip was here.
Catch more fish, put more rods out.
Or more hooks.
That's what it is. I got more hooks out than you today.
Yeah, no kidding.
I got 9. Well, we know they'll eat shrimp.
They will. They will eat the shrimp.
White bass.
I figured he must be busy. Dog man Dixon says I'd be happy with a 16-pound channel cat. That's absolutely that's a good channel cat anywhere in the country. Figure must be busy. Contacts never sound fun. I'm trying to work now, but you guys are making it too hard. I'm sorry, buddy. I'd stop fishing for you, but I'm not going to.
Can't ask for better than that.
You can, but you ain't gonna get it.
Well, I mean, 2.5 is ideal. Don't use a lot of power, so it means there's enough current to hold you there. Yeah, this didn't stay over there.
Same thing mine did.
What I didn't want to do is get in your way. Oh, what is that? What is that? Did you see that?
Did not. I think the boat's pulling forward or something. Both of my rods are bending over back there.
There, hit it again. There's something on it. There's something on it. You ready? Yes. I didn't click on that.
You missed.
Yeah, I felt it too. I thought he was going with it, but he wasn't. Come right at you. Look at that, clean me off. There it is. They're over there.
Oh, I can't get in there now.
I think it's because it's shrimp. Oh, I got some on this stuff.
Zach's working circles around me.
Oh, he's a big one.
Oh, Zach's,
he's a big one.
Zach's got a big one on over here.
Did you hear that?
I heard drag.
Turn the clicker on.
He turned the clicker on now. Now you know it's serious.
Nothing else. He's mean.
He's got a good fighter on. He might not be 16 pounds. He might be better, but he's fighting like a tank.
He's bigger than 5, I think.
Bigger than 5. Good.
It's on carp, I believe. I can't remember if this was carp or that was carp. Maybe this is white bass and the. No, this is carp. This one's got live white bass and a live. Alright, coming up. And yes, I will need a net. There's that. You sure?
All right, I guess I'll net another fish for Zach. He ain't coming up yet.
No, he's acting like a flathead. How they like to say that. That's what he's acting like. And he's going to come up, and he's going to go right back down. So you can see his light. That's okay. You're just going to let him run his course. See enough light right there. Okay, about to change his mind. There he goes back down. He's acting like it anyway. Woo, boy! Now that's a channel cat. Oh, he's a 5 fighter. I don't know how big he is, but he's a fighter.
That rod's doubled over.
This is not a medium rod. This is medium heavy.
Channel cats don't fight. I seen a sinker. Got about 3 feet to go to find out what he is.
Get him in.
Wait,
Feeling very TV-ish.
looks like
He clears. Okay, maybe it's his foul hook or something. Oh, that's exactly. Big, big, heavy. These hooks like these bait.
that fish here, he got foul hooked right in the back. That's why he felt so big and fought so hard. His hook was right through the top of his back like a piece of bait.
And he wasn't hooked in either.
No, the hook came right out.
He's a good fish. Another good fish. We haven't clipped the last couple, have we? No. What up? I got 2 here. Just took it twice. All right, Roger. Time to guess. What are you thinking? He's gonna say 11.8. Let's see, his belly's not there.
Let's find out.
All right, folks, we're guessing at the weight. Roger says 12.5. I said 11.8, just because his belly's not very big. Here we go. We're going to weigh. We're on pounds, and he weighs exactly 12.9, 13. 12.9 to 13. He's just over 13.
Right about 13, ain't he?
13 even. 13.1. I'll say 13.1.
Another 13-pound channel cat for the day. Holy smokes.
13.1. Woohoo!
Guys, you can try it, but it don't get much better than this. That's all.
Look at that. Not only he is another one of those really super thick, muscular fish. Let me get a picture. Oh, yeah. He got his back curled like that.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Oh, sorry.
Hole right there.
Yeah.
And that's where we let all the fish down, because when I wash the boat, it's always slimed really hard right there. All right. Let me get some shrimps out. I was in the process of getting some
that's
shrimp.
what I'm getting too. I'm putting a float on.
You got a float?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
No way.
Well, the boat done twisted some big rod. I was gonna throw this on a Patriot float, just float it all the way back there towards the pylon.
You don't know till you try it. Throw back over there in that same area. Try to. Boat's not swimming. Close anyway. I'm just gonna hang on to it here and see what it does. Make sure I got plenty of slack.
Mine's hung up over there somewhere.
Is that one a Patriot?
Yeah.
It's got a clip and a clip. 2 clips.
So I'm going to clip on a Patriots float. And we'll try and let the current take this back here by the bridge.
How far are you going?
It's about that far off the bottom. And,
Gotcha.
that far off the bottom.
It goes. It gets a little deeper back there around it.
Yeah, we'll suspend it above it for now and see what happens. It may not even go anywhere. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true because of the wind.
I got to figure out what's going on with this.
The anchor loose. Pull our boat around. Oh, I think I got a fish. I did. I think I got one. I got one playing with it. Oh, you got loose? It could just been where it's bounced on the bottom, coming over. Yeah.
Going very hard, isn't it?
Throw the other sock out too, maybe it'll help. Might help.
That one boat's trying to spin around.
Give me your line, slack. There's that fella. It has slack. You can't even have a side of your boat to yourself. Dang it. All right. Roger's going to try to run a float back that way, but I don't know. The current may have just about stopped.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Shouldn't be able to use this many drift stocks.
Yeah, we've got a 6-foot drift sock and a 42-inch drift sock out. They're both deployed. They're both open, and the boat's still wanting to kick around. There's just hardly anything going on. There's just a little bit. It's enough to open the socks, but
I can flip locked off anyway. That means it's just riding free on the line. It wasn't going anywhere. That's why I didn't go back. I thought I had current like we had earlier.
yeah, it would have been okay.
Took it right on back for us. Now that it don't.
You have shrimp on this one?
That didn't work. Get out there back on. Heck yeah, put shrimp on it. We got shrimp and chicken.
Shrimp, chicken, and
We'll make some fried rice up there if they get them biting.
carp, and we got stuff. With the motor, which way it's pointed.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I don't know how the current can just all of a sudden.
I don't know why the boat's not turning around.
Yeah, it's trying to push us forward, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dog man. We like messing with these channel cats and come up here and target them and have fun, but you know, our favorite fish to catch is, at least mine, is flathead, which is weird because I don't fish for them as much as I should. I usually end up targeting blues. We just have a lot more blues available to us. No shad. Yeah, I think we're about out of shad. If there's a couple left in the live well, it's just a couple. Actually, we have those shad you brought home.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of frozen shad. We can chunk them things up. I say frozen. I just put them in. Keep them last night. I put them on.
Yeah, he's got some fresh shad from yesterday.
Actually, they were from this morning.
This morning. Oh yeah, they were alive this morning when you put them in there, weren't they?
Some of them.
Well, we've lost our current that we was using to hold us in position. There's like zero current now. We've got two great big drift socks out the back, a 6-footer and a 3-footer.
Mine act like it's getting hit.
And that ain't enough to pull the back of the boat around straight. And trolling motor is actually facing this way because the wind's trying to push the boat up and out of here. So we're getting all sort of twisted and contorted.
I think mine's getting hit. Not that. It was in between the rock and getting moving. There's fish right under us. I think we just about lost all of our.
causes the water to move through here.
Wind? That's all it is.
Well, the current is going that way, but the wind's going this way.
Slow it down. Look at it like this. It goes. You got this big pile of water here on both sides of this thing. When it blows for so long, eventually it can only blow so much, and this water level over here comes up.
Yeah.
Builds pressure up basically, and then it eases up. The wind eases up, then it all goes back. Now, when you get the right kind of wind, you get a circular motion here. You'll have it going that way. Now at the other end, it'll go the other way. Oh, it's getting hit there a little bit. I guess not.
Yeah, it's fun. The struggle is real. You know it, man. Did I miss lunch?
Oh.
Uncle Lou, you did miss lunch, man. We done had our Johnsonville batter cheddars. Caught a 16 pounder, a couple more 13 pounders. Got some big channel cats. Total combined weight today would be pretty impressive.
Got something going on with this rod right here. You're number one.
All right, we're just spinning. Yep. Yep. Just like that one.
Somebody's eating on this one. They've been nibbling around on it for a while. That ain't it.
Yep. Said, dang, those are real good channel kitties. Yeah, you know it. That's just dragging. No?
Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe the singer.
Mm-hmm. They're all doing it. That one looks like it's caught between something, though. Not coming back very far or very smooth when it comes.
Boy, if you reel them in and pull over closer to the bridge. Go park it like over there.
Mm-hmm.
In between number one and the second hole. Nose it in there. With the trolling motor.
Yeah.
Throw back in here. Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh.
Shrimp I think back here on that. I think that one just got hit.
They both just got hit. Yep, I got somebody tugging. Keep tugging on it. You might be on there.
Yep.
Little small fish of the day, maybe. Oh, it may come off.
Yep.
Yep. Little tiny fella. Oh, he's still on there.
Oh boy.
Okay, small fish of the day.
Look at this monster.
He's bait size. And that was the last one trying to get bait.
Oh yeah.
There's a little smidgen left on there. What do you think of that? That's bait. I've used fish bigger than that for bait. Lots of times. Okay, we're gonna reel them up and move over a little different, slightly different position here.
There ain't no bait on this. None.
Yeah,
Sure.
they can steal that shrimp with those big boats pretty easy. The little ones not.
Trolling motor forwards. Woo. Well, guys, I think I'm going to shut her down for a little bit. We're gonna have to move around a little bit, and I'm gonna have to sit down here. My back's starting to hurt, and see if we can't find some more kitty cats to play with. But I do appreciate everybody taking time out today to hang out with us. Better have a roll for that one, not a hoagie bun. Okay. Dad the last lunch bell. So appreciate you guys all hanging out with us and tuning in today. And ring the bell notification so we go live again. You guys get notified, and we'll hang out some more. Until next time, keep your lines tight. Keep reaching for the stars. Don't let what?